Hello.
Hello?
Breaking news. An unidentified flying
Dogs.
object has been spotted moving through the sky of the forest.
Moving
Hello,
through the
welcome
sky
everybody.
just a week away from Christmas.
Just in a week.
Hello, everyone. Christmas, just a week away. Christmas is in a week. I'm so excited about this information.
This is a void cat? What are you? Explain your smallness.
Great question. I am many things. I am the void. I'm just a silly little creature. Don't worry about it yet. You've got at least 6 months. Very ominous statement, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I definitely don't know where you live.
Till the economy improves, obviously.
Oh, that's gonna be even longer. 6 months might have been lowballing.
Yeah, welcome everybody.
Regardless.
ScribbleSupport 76.
I'm hitting
We
you with
have
the daily
a
dog
guest
too.
today. Borger.
Totem.
Special guest, Astroma. I've been wanting to
Hello.
I've been wanting to have this one on for a bit. I'm glad we finally figured out a time where it can happen. I'm excited. Astroma knows a lot about art, and their art good. I'm excited to learn. Get out your notepads and pencils. We're gonna sit politely and let this creature talk about their stuff.
Yee, thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be here. You've been watching this show for like what, over a year? Mostly lurking, but I've been here in the shadows, just kind of vibing. But Yee, thanks for having me. Hello everyone. Can you believe it, guys? Christmas is just a week away, and we have to talk about shapes in preparation for Christmas, because there is nothing better to do with the time we have with each other, than to talk about shapes. Shapes are Lord and Savior, our beloved. If shapes were a thing, I would try and hold its hand. So,
not to interrupt, but just for you guys, everything seems okay on my end, but let me know if you guys have trouble hearing Astroma like over me or over the music. I will adjust as necessary. Oh, and welcome, Dandy and sleep deprived machinist. Don't
hello, sleep deprived, and hello, Dandy.
don't put your
Welcome
hands
on in.
near any moving parts while you're sleepy.
Absolutely.
Sorry,
Unless you want to. We can allow them to do that as a treat. Sometimes.
Yeah. You don't need all your bones.
Exactly. You know, you can give some of them to like sometimes you can give some of your bones to like the horses. The horses like bones.
Music
We'll burn
maybe
that
a
bridge
tad
later.
loud. Alright, I'll turn Astroma.
We violate OSHA as a treat. Exactly, sleep deprived. Exactly. You get it.
Where are you sitting there? Where am I sitting on the volume
see.
scale? Ha-ba-ba-ba. Ha-ba-ba.
Oh, should I speak as well?
That looks fine. Maybe a better
I can
idea. We'll put
listen.
you about here. We'll lower music. Just that's probably fine. All right,
Nice. We good?
I think so.
Awesome possum. All right. So, today I have gathered you all here to talk about shapes, and we're gonna be huge brain. We've gotta learn the specifics of how shapes work in order to better
a shape?
improve. What is a shape? I have no idea. I'm just as lost as you are. So, who am I first? Because I have a feeling some of you might not know me. Hello, my name is Astroma. I'm an artist. I am doing a storyboarding apprenticeship, and I also do stream sometimes. You know, as one does to mostly be on the show, I think. And I have two Furbies. Their names are Pawn Sauce. He is 5.5 feet long. And I've also got Dirt Clown, who is a complete menace to society.
Hold on, I'll scoot. Mighty Dirt Clown.
Gotta make
must be
room
seen.
for Dirt Clown.
Oh wait, fuck, my avatar's locked. No, my joke, the immersion.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
There they are. Look at them over there.
Just gotta slowly scoot over. Just gotta slowly scoot over. Just gotta get a little bit. But yes, proud owner of two Furbies. They are lovely little guys, and also I draw a lot.
Yeah.
Yes, you might have seen my stuff around. I don't use Twitter or social media that often, but I do draw. And although I draw like this, I also mostly draw like this, which is why you don't see a lot of my stuff. I am very much more into rougher drawing using shapes instead of like anatomy, which is why I'm here today. I'm here to tell you about my lovely little guy Shapes, my beloved. Yeah, that's what we're mostly here for today. I'm going to talk about drawing with shapes and shorthands because these are essential skills in storyboarding specifically, and sometimes in animation. And they're skills that artists a lot of the times will like miss out on instead of going in for like hard anatomy. It's one of these things that should be wider known in like art, but it is just kind of glossed over if you aren't in that field specifically.
Yeah.
And what it is it is teaching you how to draw with like shapes instead of anatomy.
I feel like that's almost more of an animator thing. Not exclusively, but like I certainly hear about it a lot more from animators than what illustrators. What would the term be? You know, simply because it's a faster way to construct a being. I would imagine.
Oh, absolutely. It's mostly used in animation specifically because a lot of the times when you are drawing, you don't have time to sit down and figure anatomy if you're in like storyboarding. You kind of just have to go for it because deadlines are a little bit absurd in terms of like what someone will want. Like, for example, a minute might be like 80 like drawings specifically, so you don't have time to go through each drawing and go, okay, I need to know that like the shoulder is connected through this, and there's muscle that goes through the tissue to like the breast and all that stuff. Don't have time for that. You just got to kind of go with shapes. And I'm going to show you all how to do that today. I answered this question about but why already. Whoops. Why shorthands? Why? Why do we use them? Well, shorthands, they help us draw very, very, very complicated characters very quickly for animation. It is a must.
Here.
Gonna scooch over.
Yeah.
Nice. Going even further into the corner.
My safe space.
Just a small little spot in the corner. You've got your blue flame above you. You're absolutely set.
Yeah.
But shorthands, super simplified version of a character that kind of the short version is that it is the bare essentials of a character. Oh, Dr. Pepper. Is that?
There we go.
Dr. Seven. Incredible. So basically, every single character that you've probably ever seen in any kind of animation uses a shorthand when it comes to actually setting up the drawings that eventually do get cleaned up and sent overseas for the actual animation. These shorthands are basically just capturing the main shapes of the character and figuring out how to work with them for the rest of the thing for animation. And every character has one. Like, it is an essential for animation. On the left, I've got some that I did for a King study last year. The one at the very, very right that's with black line, or left with black line, is the official model sheet. And then I am right beside my study, and then my shorthand study. There's also some king skateboards because those were really fun figure drawings to do, which is another thing that you can really learn when you get your funny little shapes, which is that you can get like really good at drawing figures of just any character if you know how to do their shorthand. And then on the side I've got an example from the Big Hero 6 TV show, and it's a little thing about how much detail should go into a shorthand. The one with the X above it is, no, too much detail. You're gonna waste so much time drawing that. The studio's gonna see you doing that, and they're gonna send you to the salt mine. And you don't want to go to the salt mine. That's for someone else. But the one on the right, that is the perfect amount of detail. So simple,
so
only
you can
shapes.
tell who it is.
Exactly. Yeah, it makes drawing characters in more complicated poses super easy, because instead of having to worry about the anatomy, you can just kind of look at them and go, okay, this jacket, it's a big triangle. The sleeves, they're like also more square, but they have like a little joint on the side, which is not like, for Jay specifically, it's not linked to anything just because the jacket is kind of huge, but you can kind of use it to measure certain parts of her and make sure that she is like proportional. And then here's some of King that I did last year. You know, just a silly little guy. He's so shaped. Also, the skateboard drawings are back. But like, none of these drawings of King were like based off of other King drawings. All of these were based off of figure drawings of actual humans. So if you can like figure out how to get your character's shorthand in, you can figure out how to draw them in like any pose from anything. Hold up, pencil broke. You gotta get a new pencil, Meta. Meta, get a new pencil.
Send into the animation pit
where no soul should go. You don't want to know what's down there. There is so much not safe for work of Overwatch stuff down there. Do not go there. Do not go there.
You ride down the rickety
pit.
lift into the animation pit, and you pass by, you know, the sedimentary layers. You got the Steven Universe layer and the pony layer, and you just keep passing until you get to the bottom.
You get to the very bottom and you can find the Disney's 9 old men kept alive with life support, with like pencils like taped to their hands or duct taped to their hands, and they're being forced to just draw. Mm-hmm. No escape from Disney. They don't even keep Disney's brain down there. They actually keep it in the disco ball at CalArts, but don't tell anyone. It's in the lobby. You can get to it with a ladder, as well as it's also really accessible from the second floor. But, so, how do you find a shorthand? This is where I switch over to Photoshop. Enjoy some horse facts for the moment. Fatbug, would you like to read these funny horse facts while I get this ready?
Horses stand on their middle fingers. True. There's bones in there.
That's a freaky fun fact.
If you've ever had glue before, congrats, you've eaten a horse. Yeah.
Yeah.
All that horse glue. They make it from the fucking, what's the word? Not the cartilage, right? Not cartilage. It's a different word that starts with C.
I think it's cartilage.
Might be cartilage.
I don't know exactly what it would be.
They grind up them horse bones, make glue.
Oh, absolutely. It's like the horse bone meal. Somewhere there is a horse spawner, and someone has built a very good Minecraft grinding tower.
They got the like water pusher system with some redstone pistons to, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Get them all lined up.
There's a big chest at the bottom, and it's just filled with horse bones.
Yeah. Horses will sometimes eat birds and rodents given the chance. Yeah, that's a expandable fun fact outside of horses. Herbivore is only as strong a word as your hunger. There are many creatures that we call herbivores that will eat things if desperate enough.
I think
Rabbits,
someone
for
once
instance.
described horses as like socially vegan, but like They will eat.
Yeah,
They will eat meat if given the chance.
they will munch. Horses are born with tentacles on their hooves. Don't worry, they fall off after a few days. Yeah, they got funky feet when they're born. Some kind of like vestigial thing, I guess, just to facilitate the birth, because horses give live birth, right?
Yeah, they do.
Having hooves would probably suck for that.
Absolutely. I know I mentioned this to you before stream, but I'd be really curious to know what horse tentacle tastes like.
Yeah. Some weird cultural delicacy. Gotta get them,
Absolutely.
them horse tentacles before they get all
Try to
shriveled
eat
and
it.
dry. Yeah. It's a good face. I think. Emote.
Don't worry about it, Johnny. Don't worry about it, Meta. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, alright, I'm ready to switch over. We can return to horse facts later.
Alright, cool.
Change windows. Applications. Welcome
we
to
are.
Photoshop, everyone.
Thought I escaped.
Photoshop. No escape. Don't worry, we got Jerry the emotional.
Oh, good. He'll keep me going.
We're completely safe. He's got a medical license. He's like a trained therapist.
The emotional
We're
support.
good.
I
We're
suppose.
good. Yeah, you gotta have one at all times. Sometimes we just need our like emotional support pets, like emotional support Markiplier on my stream. Here we get emotional isopods.
Yeah.
So, I have a question for the chat. Chat, give me a VTuber in our community. Give me someone, anyone. Drop
Present
some names. We need some
one
names.
VTuber.
One VTuber. Hurry, go. Your life is on the line.
Honey.
Honey?
Gabi.
All right. I'm gonna grab Honey's
Luft.
reference. Let's see. Luft?
Yeah.
I'm not
they're-
familiar with Luft.
They're smaller. They just started recently, if I'm not mistaken. They're monkey, an ape of sorts. Friend of Heretic. Hang out with them on Wednesday.
Very cool. I'm gonna grab Honey's reference. We're gonna break down some characters if I can find the reference.
Gigantopithecus.
Please.
Yeah. Large monkey.
Large monkey. Monkeys are so funky. I cannot find Honey's reference.
In there somewhere.
It's somewhere. It's around.
I would say that I think I have one laying around, but I'm pretty sure that's outdated.
I know I've got the demon one on another old Photoshop file, but I don't know where that file is, and I don't want to go looking for it.
I lied. I don't even have her old reference. Actually, I guess
The
Gabi's is
economy.
probably
Oh.
out of date now too.
I got us a reference. We're good.
Got
We're
him.
good. Alrighty. So
There she is.
we're gonna choose this design right here. We're gonna just get rid of that. Alright, so we're gonna learn shorthand. Here's how you do it. First things first, you have to really understand, you have to like, not really understand the character, but you have to be able to look at it and identify the major characters that they're made of. So in this case,
Cut out
our
a little
major
bit
shapes
there.
are going to be... Oh, my bad, hold on. My mic is sometimes funky. It likes to cut out at random points. I'm gonna adjust it a little bit closer. There we go. So, our main shapes, I'm gonna use red for... I like... are circles and triangles. And we're just gonna draw alongside and going to try and just draw to scale with this. And we're not going to worry about anatomy. We're not going to worry about how the leg has like this diamond shape. We're just going to draw it as a straight line.
You're still cutting. I think we're getting most of what you're saying.
Oh, hold on. I might need to adjust my mic. Hold on.
It changed as soon as you started drawing. I'm assuming you like looked down to look at your tablet or something, and the mic gave up.
Yeah, that's probably it. Voice activate. It should be working. What if I... Okay, that should be better. I think this is good. Okay, we should be good. Yes. So, back to the art. So you just want to focus on getting the main shapes of the character in. So if we were to just go off of hard anatomy, we would end up with something kind of like this. And now the mic is in the way of where I draw. Amazing.
Can't win.
So we're just gonna say that this is a super basic version of honey. However, we're not gonna use this version, because now we can use this to push the shapes a little bit farther to exaggerate certain features to make our lives easier for us later down the line. And the main features that we are going to exaggerate are going to be the chest up here, and we're going to exaggerate the sleeves, because these can be larger shapes, and we can start thinking of them as triangles. So, we're going to go back over here, and we're going to draw them again. And this time, we are going to make those shape changes. We're going to make that larger, and then we're going to go to the sleeves, and we're just going to make the sleeves just the general shape. And we'll just give her little claws for now, because we don't want to focus too much on the hands.
Ooh, drawing with a pencil feels weird now.
Oh, absolutely. I've stopped using pencils for art around 4 years ago. And every time I have to use one, it just feels weird. They discourage using pencils at art school because you have to learn to kind of work with your mistakes.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the times you don't have time to just like go back and make changes.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just I am actually taking notes also, and I figured I would sketch along with honey. So I'm just drawing on my notebook with my pencil. It feels funky.
Super fair. Super fair. We're gonna give her a mouth. And we are just gonna get the general shape of the hair. A little bit more detail. And I would say you could use this as a shorthand. Maybe a little bit of cleanup, but you can now kind of get a better idea of like how the anatomy behind the character works while exaggerating certain features. So, using these, we can just grab, I'm gonna quickly go over to line of action again. We're gonna pull up both of these. We're gonna shrink them a bunch, put them up here so we can look at them. And now that we know the shapes, we have to figure out how to apply them to a model. So, I'm going to find one that works for this. We'll start with this one. So now that we have the shapes, we have to figure out how to apply them to another character. So the main things are just figuring out how to measure things properly, compared to the actual model. So for starters, goblin heads are a little bit larger, so we want to make sure that that is proportional. And then we just kind of want to do figure drawing to fill in the rest. And we can adjust it as we go, but very quickly, we can kind of get our character shorthand in. And in this case, the model is just kind of sitting like this.
Shout out to this thing too that I think Astroma is using right now.
Unfortunately, I cannot show line of action on screen just because there's always a chance that it'll be like, oh, I want covered models, and it'll show someone in basically just underwear.
Right.
TOS.
So this is a very useful tool for doing exercises like this. Lots of value can be derived from doing gesture drawing, what Astroma is doing right now. That is basically, if you are shown a human reference, you try to draw. Generally, these are timed, and they're generally short timers. Whatever you feel comfortable with, you can do like 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, however you want to approach it. But generally, you're given a time limit, and your goal is to communicate the pose before anything else, like just the essence of that figure in as short a time as possible. You are capturing the gesture, the pose, the energy, not so much worried about detail. Lots of times they don't have faces, like you're just practicing on recognizing the shape of the thing and replicating that. So that is this website right here called Line of Action. It allows you to input, well, there's a bunch of things on that website, but we are using it for figure drawing. You can tell it your preferences. You want to see male models, female models, both, adults, children, however you want some model subjects to be fed to you, and say, I want 10 of them, and I want them to be 1 minute each, and then it'll just say 1, 2, 3, go, and show you pictures, and you just draw along and exercise.
Yeah.
Very useful.
It is like an essential for storyboarding to know how to do figure drawing and gesture drawing specifically, because a lot of the times when it comes to the actual animation process, it's the gestures that look more fluid, and it'll make the drawing kind of like feel more movable when it comes to the actual animation, as compared to just like sticking with stiff anatomy, which is why another reason why people do not use anatomy if they're going to do storyboarding unless it is like required. But using the gesture, you can just kind of break up the character until we've got their essence with just the shapes. And you can then use the shapes to get the rest of the character in. So in this case, we'll put the ear here. I'm not going to do a lot of detail on this one.
So you're taking a pose from Line of Action, and you're drawing the honey shorthand on top of it.
Yeah, or not drawing on top, more just like,
well,
using it and just like looking at it for reference.
Yeah, putting honey in that gesture.
Yeah. And the main way to do that is just by looking at the shapes of the character and just breaking them down for it. So for example, for this one, we're looking at her back. It's a little bit hard to see because I did draw the gesture line right through the center of it. But if I erase this, you can kind of see a little bit clearer. The face would go over here. I'll just put an eye here and here so we can kind of just get an idea. This is the back of the corset, and the back of the back, and we can just kind of break it up using the like shapes. So yeah, this is basically the super simple way of how you do it with a little bit more detailed characters. I wasn't going to start with Honey, but we still ball regardless. We can use the shapes of the characters to break them up and kind of make them work.
So
Occasionally, the
when you
anatomy
say
does
shapes,
warp.
it's correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm trying to be a surrogate audience member here. When I first heard those terms, I kind of and you speak a lot about very basic shapes like you might teach to a child, right? Circles, squares, triangles,
yeah.
you know, but not necessarily limited to just that. So when we say shape, we're just kind of we mean literally, like
Yeah.
the what would you describe her sleeve as? You know, like a stretched out egg. You know, like it's not a simple geometric shape necessarily, but a shape nonetheless.
Yeah. Like, for example, if we're just going to look at the sleeve of Honey, if we really wanted to go super simple, we could say that it is a rectangle. However, a rectangle might not read in a way that will capture the level of... Oh!
Comedy! Welcome, Comedy. Thank you so much. Who'd you get in there? Oh, you got Sky, Green, Scath, Raz, Srand. Holy shit, that's a good pull.
Quite a few.
I
Quite a
got
few.
King's Idol stuck on me. There we go. Welcome, Comedy. Good to see you.
Gift.
Thank you so much.
So, Honey's arm might be easier to compare it to a square. You could draw it like that. However, if you draw it as the square and you try and bend it, oh, I have something selected. If you try and bend the square like this, you're not going to really get the looseness of the sleeve captured.
Right.
But you can still use it. Like, if I was doing it, I probably wouldn't draw the arm in a square, although you definitely can.
Thank you so much, Betta. Gifting to Johnny, yeah. Hey, you can use my funny
So I
little
like
faces.
to just put a little bit of a joint.
Being attacked. Can't believe it.
Getting attacked. I'm just here witnessing it. There's nothing I can do. Quick, throw more bits at that bug.
What?
Quick. Everyone, you need to assault Batbug. It has to happen.
Just a small little
Eve,
bat bug. No.
You've only got 3 HP.
But yeah, so what we're saying is just try and, when you look at the thing, try and reduce it to its most elemental geometry. It doesn't necessarily have to go so far as, like, the simplest polygons, you know, like square, triangle, circle, but reduce it as far as you can while keeping its readability intact. You want to be able to instantly look at that thing and know what it is with as few lines as possible is the
Absolutely
the goal.
I'm gonna keep using the arm as an example because it's a good kind of thing for it. A lot of the times you can make characters' arms very, very simple. I'm just gonna move these all up to the same spot so we can look at them all. But if it's too simple, you could miss, like, certain details, and it can kind of get lost in translation for the person who is going to have to clean it up if you're not going to be the one to clean it up. Which is often how it works. Usually there's, like, different people who do different levels of, like, the cleanup.
Yeah.
So you need to make sure that even though it is simple, you're still getting the most essential shapes. Like, you might not need something like muscle curves. However, if you're doing something like the arm, like the sleeve or something, it's a looser, then you also want to be sure to convey that looseness. Because the arm would technically just go over here on the inside, but you want to make sure you have that looseness so that way when it eventually gets translated and cleaned up, it'll have that looseness. Or else you're going to end up with it just like looking flat. So you've got to kind of get that middle ground of being able to capture the shape, but also being simple enough where or capture the object, but still being simple enough where you can put it as a shape. So, for VTubers, it depends on the character or who that person is, but as soon as you can find their simple shapes, it gets so easy from there, because then you can just draw them really, really, really quickly.
Yeah,
how would you
Meta's
simplify
asking,
a complex shape?
Yeah, it's kind of easy to figure it out through watching example, but yeah, let's have an example.
Let's get a more complicated character.
There's not really a step-by-step process, I would say. It's just kind of you feel it out.
Yeah.
You have a better insight than I do.
Do you have anyone in mind?
Do I?
For a more complex shape, do you have anything in mind? Or, well, more for a meta, but either way. You got a more complicated character. Anything. Also, I think
through my reference folder. Don't know if I have any particularly complex design.
None that you can think of. Very fair. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Is there anyone that I can think of who has more complex shapes?
Dummy's a bit more complicated. I wouldn't call her complex. I have Jummy laying around.
I wouldn't call her complex either. I would call... She's got a lot of shapes, but also she's very simple in terms of how things get, broken up. I don't have her reference either. I don't have, a storage of people's references in the community.
What about Sun's new model? The small one? Yeah.
I could do that. Do we have an image?
Can we get a picture? I don't know if he posted a good picture of it anywhere that's not just from, shoulder up.
Do you mean this one? Because I can break down how this one works.
Yeah.
Alright, semi-complex hair. We can do this. So, once again, we're just going to look at the character. We're just going to break him down again real quick. So his head is a little bit more shaped, or less, it's less circular. The neck, we're just going to go like this for now, because the collar kind of defines the shape there. Torso, we're going to go with one big. We're going to just go with those because it has sleeves. And we're just going to keep making it simpler. And we just want to start out in a way that's kind of very, very loose. But also just something that's clear so we can redraw this in a minute. I'm also just going to flip this image. There we go.
Oh, first son.
Reverse. Messed up and evil.
Button brown on the right
see the
side.
Pants, so
what? Yeah, I think he's just got
in this economy,
baggy jeans. I think is what he wears normally. Sure about that new design.
We're just gonna say that this is our shorthand. So the main things that make this one complex are going to be the area around the torso, but it's not super complex to the point where we can't really break it down. So, the main things you're going to want to look at on this design are... I'm actually going to make this huge on the screen. Hold on.
Astrofel, no pressure or anything, but Astrofel is another artist friend of mine that is also in animation school. Want to come hang out and comment, or you are welcome to join us.
2 Astros.
DM me if you can't get into
event.
the room, because I fucked up something in my Discord. I think I need to sort that later. You should be able to join, I think. My intent that you should be able to join.
All right, so for the main thing of how to break down these more complicated shapes, the main thing of the design in terms of the hair that makes it difficult is the fact that it is 2 separate, it's technically like a handful of things. There's a little bit of a ponytail in the back over here, which I can't select, but this right here. And then there's the main shape, which I'd say is most of this. And here's the trick. We're just not going to focus on most of that. There's so many shapes that you don't need to worry about them. Because if we really wanted to simplify it, we'd put that there so we can just mark where it is. And then I would personally just go like this. No detail, it doesn't have to be consistent. And then around the back, it does just kind of go down like this. We could put the ears on it. We could put the side there if we really wanted to. And we can give the collar, the shirt. And if we really wanted to, we can even add the hair tuft over there, but it's not entirely necessary. The main thing is that you just want to focus on like what is absolutely necessary. So in this case, I would argue that the ponytail isn't a necessary detail. So for the shorthand, you just don't have to draw it unless it is integral to the pose that you're doing. So if for some reason Sun is interacting with his ponytail, you might draw the ponytail. But otherwise, for the shorthand, it's just not necessary. It's just a detail that isn't going to affect the drawing in any way. So you can just kind of ignore it for the end of it.
Personally,
and keep going.
Again, you're the authority here. I would label the most important thing as the bit that goes over his eye. But that to me is what makes Sun recognizable, is that his face is always half covered by his hair.
Oh yeah. You would want to include that for the shorthand. However, if you're doing something like a shorthand with an expression, you might just be able to get away with like not doing that, and then whoever is doing cleanup, and if it's not you, would usually handle it for you. But if it is you, and it is important, you could just kind of go over the eye. It's not visible anymore. We don't have to worry about it.
Sun does the anime thing himself, where like his eyes are always visible over his hair. But just as far as a shape that makes Sun shaped is the like ovular bit that goes over his eye, I would say.
True. Yeah, I would also argue that's an important shape. But in terms of like if you're just going to do the shorthand, I wouldn't argue it's necessary. I would say that you could kind of just ignore it, and that you could just kind of build around it because it's not super necessary.
Would
like
you
this
say
could
you
kind
focus
of work
more on silhouette than
yes,
internal detail?
I would. Yeah, silhouette is the main thing that you want to focus on with these. The internal detail does not matter unless it's something that is going to be like super important to it. So like let's say we're doing like a character with like a quick close up. oh no, this character is shocked, and this character is now becoming Fiona, because why not? Then you would make her face. But something like this, you can still kind of see what's necessary. And you can erase some of the inside lines like this, just to get her little bit of hair. Probably should have grabbed a reference before just straight up drawing her. Then you would go with some of the inside details. In terms of why you have this piece of hair in the shorthand is because it adds to the silhouette instead of being placed inside the drawing. It's part of the outside. And it can also be used to tell what direction the character is facing. Because if we were to just do something like this, you can't really tell which way the character is facing. But by giving her something that goes on the outside a little bit, the silhouette kind of is defined in a way that it can show you where she is facing.
Okay.
So arguably, you do not need like inside details unless they're absolutely necessary, but people will put like expressions on their poses for shorthands. So we're gonna do a breakdown of two things now. What am I looking for? I'm gonna grab Flapjack. Flapjack is a really good example, actually.
Yeah. Head of square.
All right, everyone. Look at this goon. Absolute goon. A silly and goofy guy.
Here he is.
I'm gonna kind of show how to break down a character who's way more shape-based. So the main thing is, the head might be rounded, but you could kind of just get away with doing it as a square. Just a square with rounded edges. His ears, we're not gonna worry about the inside. We are gonna give him eyes though. And the mouth, it's gonna be a little cursed. He doesn't need his nose, it's not super necessary. And the hat defines the direction at which he's facing because the hat is always facing away. In terms of body, got an oval around his neck.
Welcome, Scout.
Very simply shaped.
Talking about shapes.
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 Shapes. I love shapes. I wish they were real. If only. If only.
Yeah, talking about
But
anatomy and like not using it, right? Like
yep.
his right arm is way longer than his left. You know, it doesn't care. It's selling the gesture. Big exaggerated cave. His childlike
Absolutely.
energy that he has.
So this isn't perfectly drawn to scale, but it's good enough for what we need right now. Plus, there's always... I don't know if you've experienced it, but I feel like there is a debuff in terms of artistic ability when you're on camera.
I definitely understand that. I don't feel that I experience it. I feel the opposite, actually. That being on stream puts me in show mode and like makes me continue working and like not fuck around and like actually get stuff done.
Very fair.
Self-conscious about trying to put on good content.
I completely get that. I don't think it works for me. I think that the second the camera goes on, my body is like, people are watching.
yeah,
Time to get self-conscious about it.
Yeah, I've definitely heard many people say that. Not an uncommon thing.
Yeah. So, this is going to be our very, very simple shorthand. Here are the main things of note. from this character's shorthand. The hat and the scarf are always going to tell you which way the character's body is facing and which way the character's head is facing. The hat is going to be... So this might look like it's head-on, but it's actually facing more to the left. And we can kind of use that to tell where the character is facing always, and it's just a general little trick that you'll see in a lot of character designs where certain details are designed a certain way, so that you can just kind of tell which way they're facing if the character is more symmetrical. And the same goes for the little scarf. And what this does is that if you're going to draw Flapjack facing the other way, we're just going to quickly doodle him again real quick. But we have the scarf facing this way. And we're just going to draw...
Now you, as he's turning his head against his body.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's like just a little design thing that you can kind of see in every character in terms of animation if you know how to look for it. It's a lot of those things that like you don't really see them unless you are see those as like details that kind of define like that kind of thing until you like really look at the stuff, or if you've seen it long enough. Like there's a whole bunch of them. For example, on King, for the first half of Owl House, one of King's horns is shattered, and that can tell you which direction he's facing, even if it's not like super clear, and it gives a little bit of freedom in terms of like how you can, in terms of like how you can draw him in a way that like you can still tell where things are. Like for example, I'm gonna draw King from memory. He's a triangle, but by going like that, you can kind of see which direction he's facing more easily. And you can kind of see that from that, you're looking at his back instead of his front. Because if you were looking at his front, then you would change just on this level of detail. The broken one would be more forward. And it's just a little trick to kind of help animators just kind of see where things are in terms of like when you eventually get to the cleanup process. So, we've got our simpler character, complete no anatomy. How do you apply this to a figure drawing? And how do you kind of be able to replicate this so you can kind of just like max out the poses without like making it kind of feel weird? Well, we're gonna basically just do the same thing as before. I'm just gonna Google figure drawing pose because I've already got a thing of Flapjack open.
How do you draw to avoid carpal tunnel? A professional would tell you to take the load off your wrist, to make broader motions with your elbow and your shoulder. I don't do this. I am not a good example. But personally, if you are someone who draws from their wrist, I have a small tablet and I've always just written and drawn on small scraps of paper. So I do not have the dexterity in my shoulder and elbow to do this. I could with time, of course, but I have not done it. So if you're like me, and even if you're not like me, if you're better than me, and use your whole arm to draw, one thing that made a notable difference in my experience is the grip of your pen. Multiple facets to that problem. we, at least especially those older, I would say, may have started drawing on paper with a pencil and had less access to digital art. Or, you know, I would argue most people probably learned to write before they learned to draw. Not all cases, but oftentimes, I would say. And the mechanism by which you apply a line to paper with a graphite pencil is different than the mechanism that commits a line to canvas digitally. The major thing being the angle that you hold the tip of your implement to the surface when you're writing is like a 45 degree, you know, like it's a slant because the graphite itself has a workable length to it, right? It's not just the tip. It's got a little, like a couple millimeters of thing that make mark, right? But a digital stylus, especially if you have a cheaper one like me and that doesn't have tilt, the only thing that it's reading pressure from is purely vertical. It's a little piece of plastic that is sinking into the body of the stylus, right? So when you press on your tablet, a lot of that energy is going nowhere because you're only converting like half of that pressure into a reading on the stylus. So it helps if you mind how hard you're pressing and try not to press as hard. You can change your pressor settings to be more sensitive so you don't have to press as hard. And also try pressing more straight down. And lastly, thicken your pen grip. I wouldn't have thought that made such a big difference, but it super did. Like night and day difference. I got a big grip to put on my stylus, and that instantly helped my hand fatigue. So mind how you're pushing on the surface. Try not to apply more than necessary, and get a bigger grip because it requires less pinching force from your fingers to control it, which reduces fatigue. Hey. Hello, Astrofel.
Welcome on in, Astrofel.
Hello, your second space-based animation student has arrived.
Yes.
2 of us.
I'm gonna we'll put you in the space-based animation student. There.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
Very, very exclusive.
Yeah.
2 Astros. Who knows what could happen over here?
Mm-hmm.
It's a complete mystery.
It's a Beret and a Han. Oh my fuck. Look at those friends. Well shit, you guys rated so quick I didn't get to shout you out. I'm gonna have to do it manually now. My god. The audacity.
Oh wow, back to back.
Yeah. Hello, welcome everybody. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show. We have a special guest today, and one Astroma Arts, talking about shorthand for like character construction and readability, animation student stuff, readable shapes and shorthand. Let me get you shout outs. Berry Games, I know what you guys were doing. I was there earlier. Shout out on
We're streaming together.
Did I spell that right? Nope.
Nope.
Is it the full word blue? It sure is.
Oh, I'll be back in a sec.
There you are. Yeah, you guys were doing art. Did you finish anything? Did you have fun? What'd you get up to? I was there for a little bit of the sketching. How are y'all three being? I'm doing good. I'm learning. I'm hoping you guys are learning too. Taking notes. You finished your 2 OC ref sheets. Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
Got a good bit done for your D&D character. Are you still working on Daza's PNG thing? Or no, that's not where you were working on. Which D&D character were you? Hello, Rose. Making a new one. Fire Ganassi Barbarian Pack. Fun. I don't know what a Ganassi is. I like Barbarian Pirate though. Slurp. I slurp.
Gotta slurp, hydrate or dihydrate. Where's my water bottle?
Yeah, so we were talking about shapes and readability, right? So we're using Flapjack as an example there, pointing out that
we did some examples with VTubers earlier as well.
Yeah. One honeyed goblin.
Got some honey, and we've got a little bit of sun over here.
Yeah, a boy. Grub father.
We are mostly focusing on Flapjack at this moment in time, though.
So for example, Flapjack's body is just like a teardrop. His head's a square. Important elements are the hat and the scarf because they always point away from the center of the thing they're connected to. The scarf helps you read what direction his chest is facing, and the hat helps you read what direction his head is facing. Little helpful design elements to make the character readable very quickly. Son, yeah, the boy. There he is.
Yee. Oh.
Make oatmeal dance. Oh, there he goes. Your mic isn't picking you up well? Me? Or Astroma?
I haven't been saying much for the past minute.
I haven't heard you cut off. I'm assuming he's talking about me. Why is my mic acting up? I guess it's because I'm kind of facing away from where I normally face. Let me mute myself real quick because I'm going to make an awful noise as I adjust my mic stand.
Don't worry about the awful noise, everyone. You didn't hear it. It definitely didn't sound like a horse dying. Don't worry. Nothing to worry about. Nothing in this economy.
There we go. Yeah, it's because
welcome back.
Astroma's running the show right now, so I'm looking at my right monitor where I can see what they are doing. Normally, I'm looking at my left monitor, and my microphone is on my left, so I might be speaking a bit deflected today. I'm assuming that's why it might have been being bucky. Hopefully that should be better now.
Most likely it. The mic issues are real.
So I lacked a little bit of forethought here. I feel like I should be doing something, but I'm not sure what to do with myself.
That is very fair. Um. Yee.
Horse facts.
Horse facts.
Horse facts. We could go back to horse facts. I've got one. Did you know that the lung capacity of a horse is about 60 liters, but they can only use 18 because of how big their hearts are? And then in parentheses, I have derogatory. Not big hearts in a good way. More in a messed up and evil way.
Big vascular. I was gonna say throbbing.
Yeah, I think throbbing works for that. I think throbbing works.
You know, there's videos of horses peacefully
that, like,
sleeping and farting.
Absolutely. A few years ago, I had a friend who described a liter as 2 liquefied babies. And so a good way to imagine how much
The standard, you know.
things
How it's derived.
We'll measure anything but in like we'll just measure with anything. But so you can fit, what's 18 times 2? I'm so bad at math.
36.
Would that 36?
Yeah.
Yes. You can fit 36 liquefied children in a horse's lungs.
Nice.
Do what you will with this information.
I cannot wait till this gets asked at a quiz, and I'm the one person who knows this.
You'll be ready. Everyone else
Very.
will have no idea what hit them.
Barry sent me progress. Oh yeah, funky demon thing. Funny little infernal creature. We're
You know other
drawing
videos?
the
Oh wait.
belt buckle. I was there. It's about 2 American cheeseborg.
Exactly. Only family-friendly questions on Batbug stream. You missed earlier where we were talking about eating the tentacles that horses are born with.
Yeah.
Astrofel, would you... Astrofel.
Yeah?
I know this is like our only first or second time in a voice chat together, but would you consider going out and trying horse tentacle with me?
Taps fingers together.
Taps fingers together.
If there's an offer, I'll be there, alright?
Absolutely. Oh, we'll have it with like the milk soak webkins. It'll be so great.
Horse
like calamari, it'll be
takoyaki,
great.
yes or no?
Not the listen. The milk is an integral part of the meal. The horse.
Well,
listen,
yeah. You gotta dip it, right? It
Exactly.
adds to the flavor.
Yeah. You need just that little bit of like flavor.
Well, the soaking in the webkins brings out more of the milk's flavor that then goes into the horse tentacle. Like, it's just math.
Do you think they would let us do it with like pilk instead of milk?
Pilk isn't that crazy, honestly. I've had pilk, it's not that crazy, personally.
I had pilk a few years ago, but I haven't had it recently. I'm thinking that maybe I should go get it.
What, like right now?
Yeah, right now. ScribbleSupport's over. Everybody leave.
ScribbleSupport's over. I'm running over to the Trader Joe's. I'm gonna run over there. I'm gonna come back with like a thing of Pepsi, and the stream is gonna change from shorthands into getting pilk. Live pilk reaction.
Here. We summon. Everybody use your energy. Yeah, that's what's happening. We're channeling the dark forces. Where the fuck is it?
Oh my god.
I know there's a Pepsi can in here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Why do I only have water, Coke, and Dr. Pepper? Where's the Pepsi one? It's been deleted.
Pepsi has been banished.
It's gone. It's been banished.
What the hell? Coke is not okay. I need my Pepsi.
Well, you can have a runner-up Dr. Pepper.
Thanks.
There you go.
I saw a
One
Christmas
jumbo
tree at the
cam
bottom.
split
Could I have one
between
of
the two
those?
of you. There you the what? Sorry.
Oh yes. Could I have a Christmas tree? Because I saw one at the very bottom
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
thing as well.
Mhm.
Just as a reminder that Christmas is in fact just
Just
a week
in a
away.
week.
Just a week away. Just a
Christmas
week
in
away.
a week.
A naked Christmas
week
tree, no
away.
decorations at all. There. Oh, I've become small. Help.
Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine.
Me when I get you.
Dr.
okay, I
Seven tastes
can-
like Dr.
Rapidly approaching your
My-
location.
My head can act as the tree topper. It's all right.
Absolutely. Hold
give
on.
you a
I'm
little-
trying to get Flapjack standing perfectly on the
There we
Coke
go.
or on the Dr. Seven.
Oh shit! I just moved it. There you go. There.
There we go. There we go. The E. So,
Who brings me this
Uh,
tiny offering of soft drink?
it's so small. It's so small.
Where's my? There we go.
Oh. We've been told to de-shrimp.
I'm gonna keep shrimping. I think actually.
I'm gonna de-shrimp. I have enough issues with the shrimp allegations over on my channel.
Uh-huh.
We have a shrimp problem.
Do you reckon the horse tentacle would taste like shrimp? Do you reckon it'd be at all like fishy?
I don't think that it would taste exactly like shrimp because shrimp has a level of crunchiness to this. I personally imagine the horse tentacle to kind of be like if you soaked like a boneless chicken wing in like various liquids and it just got to the point where it was like so goopy. Like it's like this to a point where you could kind of just like, you know how when like spaghetti kind of gets like cooked and you can throw it against the wall and it'll stick.
Yeah.
So imagine that but with a horse tentacle.
I think what everyone is learning today is that to be an animation student, you have to be deranged. Like it's part of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. And also that two Astros make everything so much more chaotic. Do we have a third Astro somewhere hidden in the chat?
Maybe.
Falling to you, Third Astro. Where are you?
No, we don't.
Answer our call. Match our aura.
We can form up into a mega Astro.
God damn it!
Instead
no.
of doing asexual
go.
mini golf, we just do Astro mini golf instead.
Help.
We can't be throwing wet things at the walls. You haven't lived, Johnny. You haven't lived if you haven't thrown something wet at a wall.
Banana.
What's the opinion on throwing something wet at a ceiling? How do we feel about that?
Oh, so good, especially if you have upstairs neighbors. I think it's really satisfying because if you forget about it and you just like go to bed and then the next like it's the middle of the night and then you wake up and you just hear like a big wet splat against the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And you just know, it's time.
I lived in
More
a
spaghetti.
place
Time.
with what do you call it? Stucco? Is that the word? The spray foam ceiling. That's evidently like very bad
popcorn?
for you and made of asbestos. But
Oh yeah, those.
turns out those are in their finished state they're very dry, and they're also quite porous because this is literally like it looks like a pressure washer. Like somebody comes in with like a long gun and sprays your ceiling on. Like that's what the process looks like to apply that to a roof. When I was a young boy, my father took me to the city. Anyway, I had one of those like gumball machine sticky things, you know, that you used to be able to get. You put quarters in it, you crank it, and you get a horrible little sticky object that you can stick to things that immediately
Oh, those,
attracts
yeah.
all of the hair within a 10-mile radius. You know?
Like the little like sticky hands that were made of slime or whatever.
Yeah. I had one of those, and I was throwing it around, and I hit the ceiling, and it like immediately became one, like with the ceiling of the apartment. Like
no.
it was just like the perfect amount of like pore size and dryness that like the ceiling tried to absorb that slimy stick hand thing, and it never came off entirely. It was just up there forever.
That's a mood. Also, speaking of sticky hands, so fun fact, the creator of Gravity Falls, Alex Hirsch, in his house has a
Oh, yeah.
wall where he just kind of throws these up there.
Oh.
Yeah,
Just for the bit.
pretty good bit. Every time Disney tried to censor something, or the censors wrote back to him, he threw a sticky hand at the wall. No, but like...
Oh, there would be
probably.
so many more than just that.
Yeah,
there
there'd be
would have
more.
to be like, yeah. Have you seen
CNC
SMP
wants you to
notes?
take out...
They're so funny.
It's such a good video.
I find it's really fun that like the difference between like, so there's like a stage and kind of, well, there's a few things. Depending on the studio, you can get away with like riskier temp dialogue. So like for example, in like several Adventure Time storyboards, characters will just kind of swear. There's a really funny example from
Let
where is
Finn
it?
say
Please.
the fuck word.
Oh, even better. Even better.
Lich gets one fuck.
You just get like stuff like this. Which also really good example of shorthand.
That's such a good face.
Oh yeah.
I love that.
But like you can just get like really fun temporary dialogue. And in one of my classes we're allowed to use temporary dialogue while we don't have finalized stuff. And so for a animation, or not an animation, but for a boarding test, I was able to hide a bunch of things in this. For example, the background, I don't have like the inside. This is like meant to be like a little short like minute like storyboard where Jay gets a job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and Sylvia is like they're trying to be like trying to convince her to give her the job so that way like the economy. Both of them are down to get murdered by robots, but I can just have temporary dialogue and temporary things in the background. So Sylvia can just be like,
Hey, Prince.
temporary dialogue, kill yourself. And Jay's just like, relax, baby girl. And I can show this to my teacher, and my teacher will just be like, yep, that's
Looks
about
good.
the most normal
Yep.
temporary dialogue I've seen this week. As one does.
Hey, Firefox. How did puppet game? That's Lies of P. That's the one. Oh, I'm not typing
Liza
The
in
organ.
my chat. Prince is streaming now. Go look at Prince do funny puppet things. What? Prince is a I wouldn't say real life friend. We've never met, but in person.
Wow.
But I've known Prince for I don't know, fucking like 15 years, somewhere around there.
That's quite a while. It's like
Yeah, that is
longer
a
than I've been
while.
alive.
Yeah.
I had to think about that for a moment.
Yeah, how old is this guy? Hold on.
In star years. Yep.
Yep.
In star years, we are but infants in the cosmos.
I can't
We're at
wait
that
till my
age-
White Dwarf stage.
Yep. We're at that stage in like being like stars where like if we were horses, we would still have the horse tentacles.
Yeah, yeah.
What is my horse tentacle? I wonder.
What do you
all
name your horse
have
tentacle?
Horse tentacle beside us.
There comes a time in everyone's life where the horse tentacle gets removed.
Absolutely.
There art going on in here? Something like that.
Don't worry about it yet.
If you consider the discussion around horse tentacles art, then this is the place for you.
Absolutely. I've decided to do a shorthand of the webkins that gets filled with milk.
Will you do a
Alright.
shorthand of it being thrown against the wall?
Yes.
Uh,
You doing okay,
So-
Bethel?
the thought of soaking a plush in milk is just like the most heinous thing, because like you know that like it's not all gonna come out even if you put it through the washer. Like it's just you have a culture living inside that stuffed animal now. It's just part of it.
If there's ever a Batbug plush,
No.
full stop, end of sentence.
Listen, I'm already doing it with the honey plush. I've have to commit to the bit at this point. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna have a stream where I just have like a container full of milk, and I'm gonna go up to my like school's graffiti room, and we're just gonna have a stream where I just throw it against a wall, and you can all hear it with like a wet thud.
I want to.
And then
Okay. So as payment for desecrating the definitely real eventual Batgrub plush, I want that recorded like so in soundbite form so that I can have the fucking weighty wet smack of
You need the really good Foley mic
Yeah.
recording that, like the best you
Absolutely.
can get at your place.
You gotta check out the really good mics from like whatever, well, wherever you can get them. Get the most high-end thing possible. Get like 6
Yeah.
of them. You gotta just like make sure that
Take
like
out a camera, get a slow-mo shot as well.
oh, absolutely. You've gotta also just you've gotta get like multiple angles too. Just a wet schlap. I just got a DM from a friend telling me to stop talking about the milk webkins. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
so
it.
good.
You're on somebody else's show. Just control yourself for 1 second. Nope. Can't be having that.
Don't worry about it yet. Don't worry about it yet. Where were we?
I really
Right,
like that. Just
Flapjack.
like somebody, just like a tiny little other PNG, just like scooting onto the left side of the screen. You know, just like stop, just stop. What are you doing?
You get like Sandman hooked off the stage and just
Yeah.
stop, please.
Yeah.
Absolutely. My door gets broken down and they step into my room and they're just like, "Why are you talking about the milk webkins?"
How big are webkins? What is the
About, like,
scale of this plush?
3 to 4 horse tentacles, I'd say.
I would say that's pretty good. I think
How many liquid children by volume?
3. I'm gonna say 3, or like the size of like a big gulp. Like like the thing,
Yes. All right. This is such an America moment, the size of a big gulp. All
Yeah.
right.
Oh yeah. You can't
Medium
measure
size,
everything in
like a
liquefied
typical pipe.
children. Medium
That's
size
big enough
plush,
to put
like
a
a
big
typical
gulp
plush
of
size
milk.
E.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. Thank you, Black Tribal. You get it. You get where this is coming from.
So I'd say what, like a square foot actual answer, somewhere around there. Just, like,
Smaller.
smaller.
They're like a little bit smaller. I'd say around 8 inches is like pretty generous in terms of size.
Stop putting these mid. No. Can't be stopped. Can't be contained.
Astroma, I'm gonna put you in the air jar. The ale jail. Air jail. Air jail.
Is that like...
We can't lift Astroma lest we discover the dark secret that lies beneath.
The dark secret is that the reason that I've never had a full body PNG is because the lower half is just horse tentacles.
Do you put on pants? Do they like do your legs form up like Squidward tentacles and then like,
yeah.
know what I mean?
I mean, my soda can shapeshift, so sure. Whatever. I can make as many horse tentacles as you want, Astrophel.
Wow.
Thanks. Oh my god, thank you.
Get you a friend who can create horse tentacles.
God. I'm forgetting where we were again. Alright, shapes.
I'm dying.
Is this what you wanted when you asked me, like, oh, if you want to come by, Astro, you know, you're also like an animation.
Yeah, you want to talk
Is
about
this what
like
you-
your
is this what you imagined?
education and like helpful art tips, or you know, just
You got any knowledge on shorthands that we have not covered yet?
Astroma, hold on. We have a puddle of blue right now.
Oh?
Can we soak a plush in the blue?
Oh my god! What if we... No, hear me out. What if we soak a Batbug plush in the
Holy
blue?
shit. Whoa.
I know.
Whoa.
This... Alright.
That's like
You speak
dividing
of
by
the
0. I
forbidden
don't know if
power.
that's like...
Oh gosh. Did you
Oh,
hear
God.
that? They're still here. Still
Oh
here.
no.
Their essence is in the blue. It's all around us.
Wait a second, my turtleneck's blue. Oh no.
pop
Oh,
me
no.
out with the
Oh, no.
platypus webkin.
Can we give it a little fedora so it's a parry the platypus webkins?
I am alive. I got better.
Betty! Oh, hi.
Returned, reunited. 13
but
minutes
it's-
until the
I don't
next
know.
one.
I think you have more shorthand knowledge than me. From what I've gleaned, what you're doing is more centralized than my course, it feels like. Does that make sense? Like your topic.
Probably. I've had a lot of time to... Oh wait, yeah, I can show this. Pre-stream doodles while I was getting warmed up.
Batbug jump scare.
But yeah, I've got...
What?
I have been doing storyboarding for, I think, 5 years at this point.
Okay.
And I know how it works, and like shorthand is like kind of how I draw mostly, and it's why I don't post a lot online. It's because a lot of my stuff just looks way too rough or is way too like unfinished. Just because like, you know,
Yeah, I
I
get
draw
you.
very loose.
Stretch.
Slurp. Stretch and slurp in this economy. I can't believe this.
I keep meaning to compile those redeems into just like a generic health check so people don't have to redeem like 3 things at once. But I don't know what the icon for that should look like. It's a troublesome conundrum.
Use like the medical, like, I don't know what the term is, but you know the like actual cross that's officially used?
The caduceus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then get sued because you're not allowed to use that legally.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Fucking
That, or
ballin'
I'd
in
say...
here.
We always ballin'.
God damn.
I got someone kissing an isopod. I've got a doodle of you Batbug, and I've got someone bawling.
I don't know what you were intending, and you just called it someone, so I don't know if you were intending anybody. But the hair shape on the isopod smooch reads as Shiver from Splatoon to me, and I like to imagine that Shiver just likes isopods. That's canon now. But
Absolutely.
And I got that.
Absolutely.
That's me in a week when the hunt update comes out.
Yee.
Yeah.
And when Christmas happens in just a week.
Yeah,
Just a week
it is
away.
just a week.
Just a week away.
Just a week away.
Just
You
a
know
week
what?
away.
Just well, this is gonna be the thing. We brought it back. We returned. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Undo that. We brought it back. We returned the reference. You have earned one red Christmas ball.
Let's freaking go! Can you believe this, chat?
That's
Can you
apparently
believe
as
this?
small as it can go. So it's a very large Christmas ball.
We
Don't
win
worry
these.
about it.
We win these. We absolutely win these.
I'm gonna put my favorite isopod image in stream chat.
Oh.
I wish to see it.
Put it. I'll throw it up on screen as well. I'll throw it up on
Thank
screen.
you. I just gotta find it. There we go. I don't know if that is actually an isopod. It looks like one.
I don't know actually.
I don't know either.
Good image though. Here, everyone. Behold. It's under the other drawings. There we go.
There it is.
So low quality image. It's got like a whole 2 pixels.
Chicken McNugget.
What do you want from McDonald's, babe? And you just send this image.
I would absolutely do that. That's it. I'm posting Mariah Carey. Do you mean the Winter King from Adventure Time, Fiona and Cake?
You mean David Gilbert? Brian David Gilbert?
Brian
Oh my
David
God.
Gilbert.
Oh my god. I love him. I love him. Winter
Me
King, my
too.
beloved. I finished watching the series last night, and no spoilers because I know that there's people who haven't seen it. But like, oh my gosh.
It goes pretty nutty.
It does. Here,
Oh.
we'll do a shape breakdown of Winter King because we can.
Yeah.
Is that a spoiler? I guess it's kind of. How do
Kind of.
I? That was a really good a tiny little design thing. I'm just gonna send it to Astroma. I don't want to spoil anyone.
I want to see this with my eyes. My eyes and other organs. Alright. This dude his shorthand is so easy. I've actually seen behind the scene images. They don't even do his collar. He's literally
Did you see
just
the entire storyboard of
squares.
his like singing segment that got posted on YouTube?
Oh yeah, I follow that artist on Instagram as well, so I saw it there first, but it's like so good.
I've never spoken to Astroma, but it checks out that they would like the Winter King. Yeah. You're reading the
That
aura.
factual? Actual
Absolutely. Listen, this man is so good. I'm gonna make his wink on that eye, and we can just do the full. I don't remember how his glasses are drawn in the storyboard, but it might be like that.
Winter King is fruity and baby girl. Yes.
Exactly. He's like a pathetic wet man, and I love him for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't want him to get therapy under the fact that I like that he's so pathetic. He's just my silly little guy, you know?
Silly little
I wanna-
fella.
I want to put him under a microscope, study him like a specimen. Put him on like one of those like heat rocks that lizards get, and like
Yeah.
under like a big bright lamp.
Mhm.
Marauder 30, time for Warrior promo. Oh, congrats. You get to be a real boy.
Yeah, I guarantee you he's drawn like some way like this in most of the boards, because a lot of the Adventure Time characters, they are literally just squares. And also, a fun thing about Adventure Time is that they don't use anatomy, so the arms just kind of like bend like this.
Yeah,
they just kind of noodle
they're
around.
noodly.
That's another fun thing that not a lot of people think about when designing characters is whether the arms are gonna noodle or whether they're going to have like bone.
Right.
And there's a way that you can do both, which is that like if it's like defined by a shape, and you could have your cake and eat it too. And you can just
your
have the actual
cake,
arm be in here with the
'cause
hard
it's
one.
Fiona.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Fiona and cake. I'm gonna draw Jay pogging. She's so simple to draw for me now. I've had to have drawn Jay like over 200 times this week.
Oh no.
Don't
I do
become a
like that.
storyboarder
I really
unless
like
you want to
that
be
character.
a masochist.
I think that's my favorite OC of yours is Jay. I really like Flair too though.
Flair is currently enjoying a nice retirement at the salt mines.
She's eating all the
campaign is
rocks that
over.
aren't salt.
No, she's also eating the salt. Anything that isn't like nailed down, she is taking a bite out of. She ate glass canonically, and if I ever pick her up for another campaign or whatever, or when senior thesis ends and I decide I want to revisit her, then you will see her eating glass. I guarantee you that is going to be one of the first drawings. That or another drawing of her eating a burger, because that's also just very fun to do.
Mm.
But yeah, I've kind of covered most of what I was going to with like how to like look at a character, kind of like see their shapes, and how to get things like to a point where you can just look at something and like just go, all right, I need the shapes that define the silhouette and nothing else, no details, and also knowing when to add like extra shapes. So now what?
Good question.
It's your show.
I didn't really have a feel for how long this might take, because I wanted you to just have the freedom to ramble. So I didn't really plan anything, but I figure we can analyze my poopy characters, because I don't know shit about shapes. And maybe I can learn
I got
something.
this one already on the document.
It's me, the poopy character.
It's you.
Oh, Batbug, did you see the forest drawing from last night or yesterday
Yeah.
with the
I was
blue
like-
goose stomach?
Yeah, I was pointing and was like, look, she's just like me, for real, for real. So this is actually, you know what? If we really want to, I'll go get you a different one. If we really want to analyze someone who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, I can get my old reference.
Heck yeah.
From my first design.
It'd be so funny if you pulled up a picture of me. That would have been the funniest thing.
I'm not that mean. It didn't even occur to me, but that would
Just
be really
some fucking
funny.
Idiot.
Here, I'll put it in stream chat. There's my old character ref.
Old character ref. We can work with this. Is there one you'd prefer we use?
No, I just figure you might get more material out of the old one because it's worse. But up
Fair
to
enough.
you.
Can I also have the grub?
I don't have a reference for the grub. This just came out of
Do you have a
Sun's
picture of
brain
it?
as is. I can get an isolated picture, I think.
Because I also want to break down the grub, because I just want to like look at it and just I don't have the design memorized, but I want to just look at it and see how simple I can make it.
Just 3
Then
circles.
we can make you doing funny tricks.
4 circles. Where is it? Where's the... I know I made like a PNG of me. There we are. Is there one that's less tiny? No, it's kind of small, but it's whatever. You can see all the stuff. There you are.
Nice. All right. Let me look at this with my eyes. All right. So,
Small.
small. We got our references. We got our references. Which do we want to start on?
Let's do them in chronological order. How about that? Do the oldest, the old one first, the one with no color.
All right. Let's look at this. Oh, that's the wrong tool. Let's look at this. Let's look at this dude. Let's look at him under a microscope. We're gonna get rid of everything. Oh wait. What did I just do? Hold on. I was on the wrong layer. Here we go. So, in terms of design, once again, super simple. The shapes here are very, very convenient to us, which is that we can kind of just look at it just like this. We're not even going to bother doing like how the hips kind of go like this. We're not even going to bother with that. We are going to put a little bit of a gap, but we're not going to go out of our way for it. And since these aren't like digigrade legs, if we really wanted, we could just triangle them. Just like that. And then for arms, if I really wanted to, I could just go like this. Actually, I want to change this up. I want to put you in a little bit of a pose. I got to erase that line. That line's going to throw everything off.
Look at me go.
We could just kind of throw you. We could just kind of throw you into a pose.
Oh, so fruity.
So fruity.
The debate, with or without rubber hose. I like that face.
Just a little bit zooted.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm
If we really wanted
mischievous.
to, we could just throw on some hair. Mischievous, messed up and evil. Woke up this morning and decided you wanted pilk with your cereal. Straight from the Webkins.
Oh.
Just gotta,
Hold on,
just
I
gotta,
wanna-
gotta juice the Webkins real quick.
Yup. Gotta go out to the
Do you reckon you
stables
could-
and
You use it like a, I don't know, like a filter or a strainer. So you put milk in it, you wring that milk out, and then you put milk in it again. So you're like purifying it through the Webkin. You like keep repeating the process.
I like how you're thinking with this. I think you might be onto something.
I think I might be modern day Einstein personally.
I think that your
got the
brain
hair.
is absolutely massive, and you should patent that immediately after stream.
I want to draw you
Oh.
with the fucking the one dumb Einstein face
The
now.
Einstein
you know?
pose?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that is. I do like that pose. It's fun. It helps because it's the real guy doing it. It's just actually him being goofy.
Yeah.
Make you mischievous and evil, but more on model this time because I've drawn you for a second time.
Oh, you gave me a little heel claw. I like that.
Wait, does it not have a heel claw normally?
Not that one, no. Actually, neither of them do. That's better than what I did, though. I like the heel claw.
I will.
Fine, you can
keep the
grow
heel
one.
claw.
I can grow one.
Just
yeah.
like the horses with their tentacles, or their
I was
hooves
just
after the
about to
tentacles.
say. Maybe you cut
I
it off
beat-
already. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. You're nice and mischievous. We'll do one more now that I kind of have the handle of how to draw you. We were so close to the frog pose. Wait, horses with their tentacles?
Yeah.
We got a
You
newcomer.
know,
They weren't here
don't
for
listen.
the TED Talk.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Astrofel, would you like to explain, or should I?
Well, I think you have the horse tentacles, so you're a bit more knowledgeable than me. I wouldn't want to step on your, well, not toes, but tentacles.
Absolutely fair.
My model has rejected. My face like just stopped working.
Can't handle the
Might be
horse
our fault.
tentacles.
Yeah.
Up, up, up. Ba-ba. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Horses are born with like hoof covers, essentially, where their hooves will one day be. They have like noodles that fall off after birth. The fairy fingers, yeah. Uh-huh.
Fairy fingers?
Yeah, I have heard them called that before. That was in my brain somewhere. Ah!
Oh. So
Oh,
I know Bapug's dead, but I'm gonna keep talking anyway.
I'm gonna
We
grab
call-
I'm gonna grab the plush while you do that.
Oh yeah. Go. In Australia we call cotton candy fairy floss, but maybe it's actually different. Maybe they've ground up and dusted and then started flossing the fairy fingers into a cloud. That's my big conspiracy theory. I think I might be correct.
I think you're also
Only-
correct.
Thank you. I will be
Nope.
taking this to many universities of science.
Got to include it in the TED Talk.
I got a mochi cracker stuck to me. Stuck in the goo. Oh, there it goes.
Just gotta see how long it stays. Oh, there it goes. All right, I've drawn you biting your lip. I think we're done with the first one.
Fuck. Forgot this is
That's
on.
when they see
What's
Showdown.
stopping?
All right, let's go to the grub because I actually really want to try.
I realize
drawing
now
this.
that I've kind of solicited free fan art.
Yeah, wow.
apologies.
I'm
You're good.
twit-mongering.
The stream's gonna end and there's gonna be like 7 paragraphs.
Oh, I really
about
like
how,
that
like,
shape. I really like how you made my whole body one shape. That's just a fucking slug. A little
silly guy.
creature. Yeah, there it is. Perfect.
Actually, I'm not gonna color
drew,
the
like-
inside of the eyes.
But so what would you say, how can I phrase this? We're talking about simplifying characters to make them readable, right? Do you have any comments about mine? Like, good, bad, I don't know, observations?
I can't speak for the third one, but in terms of animation, like if you were to take this character and just animate them, there's a lot of spots that with more detail you'd have a lot more trouble, just by the fact that there is like a lot more detail. However, because of the simplicity, it has a very, very strong shorthand, which means that it can be drawn extremely easily with just like minimal practice. Because like your central shapes on this are just like squares, and if you really wanted, you could like exaggerate certain things by having like the little bits of like the wing that go under the arm, like all the way across, and it can give you like some fun little shapes, like how there's like that over there. But its simplicity is a strength for this, and for slug bug peak design, no comment.
Well, Sun did that, so that makes sense.
It's very good.
I didn't mean to use this avatar for over a year, but I'm not sad about it either. I'm very happy with what Sun made me. What would you say? So we've analyzed a few characters now, right? We did
Right.
Bunny, Sun, and Flapjack, and a little bit of Fiona and me. If you were making a new character, what would you say are some important guidelines to keep in mind to lend themselves to having a strong shape, series of shapes, compound shape?
So there's a few things that you would probably, so the main things that are going to matter in terms of that is context of what it's for. So for example, actually, hold on. Let me pull up one of the files I'd opened earlier. Where is it? I need to start naming my files properly. Let me just search it. Here we go. All right. Behold, stuff for senior thesis.
Wow.
Let me get rid of that one so you can just look at the sketches. These designs are not finalized, just as like a quick disclaimer. I'm still working out some of the details. But, so, when designing characters, there's a few things you want to keep in mind, but the main thing is how they're going to interact with each other. In terms of like, not only like in terms of how they just kind of function like visually, but also what their purposes are. Like for example, design-wise, it depends on how you exaggerate shapes. I like to go all out when I have the opportunity. But for the most part, when designing a character, I like to think about what is their most important element. Like, if I had to call out one thing that is theirs and theirs alone, what would that be? And a lot of the times, it isn't the clothes. Sometimes it's other things. Like, for example, Jay has these funky little head wings that are kind of huge, actually. But they define her compared to everyone else. And so that gives her something that is visually unique to her. Additionally, it's not on that sketch, but that's the old version. Where's the new version with the slightly smaller head?
When you say important, you mean like something that characterizes that character, so something that makes that character readable or distinguishable from a scene of characters, say.
You
can pick them out from a crowd.
Yeah, just by like that one feature alone. Like if I were to like silhouette both of these, they have so many features that are so different that you're gonna be able to tell them apart fairly quickly, if not instantly. But in terms of like shapes and stuff, for these two characters, a lot of it is just figuring out what is the clothing that they're gonna wear that relates to them and says something about them. That'll also be like, and how do I exaggerate it? So like for example, Jay is very fun and energetic, and she has this huge puffy jacket, and these big sneakers / boots, depending on which iteration you see. This is the one with the sneakers. I might change them to the boot. No, wait, this is the one with the boots. I also have a version with sneakers, but I think I'm going to go with the boots just because the boots is going to be easier to do than the specifics of the sneakers.
Yeah.
But
the contrast with the chunkiness. You got the big chunky jacket and then the skinny legs and then chunky boot. That's good.
It just kind of works to bring the eye up towards where everything is heavier as well. But so you've got like the central features that like are important to the character, and then you have to figure out how do you exaggerate them to give them appeal. Like for example, let's go the other way. Let's go with Sylvia, who is still very much a work in progress. But Sylvia is a bit more serious. She is kind of more composed, but she also has a very distinct fashion style. She has this old leather jacket and these docks, and these are two features that Jay also has in terms of main accessories. However, the difference is that while Jay's are like huge and puffy, Sylvia's kind of fits to her form for both of these. And what they do is that they help kind of like define the character. Because generally, when we think of things that are like a lot tighter, we often think of them as like more put together and more held together. It's also why sometimes you'll see like character designs where things seem like they purposely are mismatched. Like you go like, oh, this character, if I gave them a blue shirt, it would match their pants and their shoes. But the reason that they don't have that color thing or whatever is so that way you can like, so that way you can kind of show that that character is a little bit less put together. So there's little bits of like, I don't want to say like symbolism, but there is symbolism in design and how you choose to draw certain details.
Right.
And so in this case, the fact that Sylvia has like the tighter fitting clothes and the more grounded look compared to Jay kind of like cements Sylvia as being more serious. What else? There's other bits of things, like for example, the accessories that these characters wear. This drawing of Jay does not have her accessories on it, but she's got lots of pockets because she's carrying things. She has pockets here, and 2 on each of these, and she's also got like a bunch of like patches and things on her sleeves. And Sylvia, you can mostly see what it is. It's for the most part fairly clean, but she has some buttons over here, a pin over there. But then other than that, it's pretty clean, and in terms of accessories, she's also got stuff up there. And just how they choose to wear these accessories says a lot about you. Because, like, for example, if you're going to see someone on the street who's wearing, like, spikes, you're going to think of them differently compared to someone who just has a ton of buttons or, like, pockets or something. And so it's just, like, the little details that kind of, like, make up the inside, but also can help with the outside, I guess. But, like, it's all about the shapes and how you choose to express them.
Can you call that something? I mean, you said symbolism earlier. I don't know if there's a term for it, but so you mentioned Jay is very fun, and so she has a big puffy jacket. Sylvia is serious, so she has form-fitting clothing. Is there a glossary? Is there an encyclopedia that says triangles are aggressive? You know, like how do you find out these things?
I would call it shape language. I don't know. Is that what you'd say?
It is shape language, as well as it's also a little bit of like living for like the details of like in terms of like like it is shape language in terms of like what is the like exact technique. However, the knowledge mostly comes from just wisdom of how like I don't want to say wisdom, but it is literally just like wisdom of just like knowing like social cues of like how humans how people like wear their clothes and how they like how we like choose to wear our clothes and what we choose to wear says things about us.
Yeah,
and you just got to figure out how to express it and how to get like the detail and like how to like put it into the art in a way that kind of shows what you're going for. It's like a weird thing that can be difficult to explain, I guess.
Yeah. Is that's something that I don't understand. That I can read it and I can agree, like you just now, you're talking about your characters, and it's like Jay does put off like a more carefree vibe than Sylvia, and you can analyze why, like, oh, like she's got a big comfy jacket, she doesn't really care about high fashion or anything, she's got these big boots, and her expression is soft, you know, like yeah, I read her as a more pleasant being than Sylvia. but like starting from nothing. You don't have a character yet. I want a serious character. Where do I dig to find out what makes a character serious? You know, I don't know where to where to dredge
advice
that.
would be you kind of just have to start, like, or not start, but you kind of just have to like look, because every bit of art that it is like art, kind of like how we choose to understand like art, or not even art. I think the best way to say it is just like look for inspiration and just kind of see like what makes things serious. Like there are characters who are like serious who wear more disheveled clothing, but they have a different kind of vibe in terms of like that level of seriousness. And it's a lot of just like knowing both, like it's a lot of knowing, I don't want to say socially, but it is kind of just knowing socially about like what kind of gives things certain vibes, and just like knowing like the atmosphere of things in order to get there. Um, yeah, I don't really have much of an explanation other than that. Just like you kind of have to like, you kind of just have to, if you were just starting from scratch and you said you needed a serious character, my first thing would be, what's the setting? What's the setting, and why do you want them to be serious? Because I kind of make characters with the knowledge of they need to serve a purpose in the long run. And if they don't, I just won't keep them around for very long. So I need a character who is serious, for a story about knights or whatever. Cool. I'm gonna look at medieval stuff and do some research and find out about serious medieval knights. And from there, I'm gonna go, okay, what kind of serious medieval knight do I want to go? And I'm gonna look at it and go, all right, I don't want my medieval knight to be, I don't want them to be like, trying to think of the word. Not, I don't want them evil, but I want them serious on the good side. Great.
Right.
Cool. What reads as serious for good? Very practical things, and it kind of is this weird, and it's kind of like a weird rabbit hole of you've got to go like and do research. You've got to research or you got to live. That's the best advice I can give. It's weird. It's not one of those things that could be easily taught.
Yeah.
And it's harder to do for like characters that are like not based in anything. Like for example,
Like me.
if you wanted to say, yeah, if you wanted to say make this more serious, you'd mostly be relying on the shape language. At which point I would say like the main thing you'd want to do is you'd want to cut out the angles, which you can't really do on this because the entire character is built on angles. From up to here to here, there's some here. You'd get rid of the claws. Or actually, you'd make everything more angular. I'd say this character is like has a little bit of like threatening to like aura to them,
That's
just
what
because
I
of
was
like
going
so
for.
many triangles. You got so many
Yeah.
angles, so sharp.
My
but because
goal
of that,
was
you have that vibe.
cryptid. That's what I was trying to capture with my design is I want to be scary but interesting. I can't think of a better way to describe that. Like how people kind of like Mothman, but it's or Chupacabra, or you know, I want to be kind of threatening, but not enough to discourage your interest. You know,
A bit mystifying.
yeah. Creepy little critter.
Yeah, I think you've got it like perfect. I think you've got like that perfect like section then for that, because what you want reads very well. Yeah, I don't really have any comments. Like it's also very hard to like talk about like a character's like mood without like clothing, I guess, because then you just have to solely rely on like, oh, what's the shapes of the body and everything.
That was a big that was a big block for me, was do I or do I not give them an outfit? In the end, I decided not, because I figured it would be more evocative of animal, like feral, to not have an outfit. but you can ask Astrofel and my other friends. I was like angsting about like, what do I do with this design? How do I handle this? I
Yeah.
thought about that one for a very long
while.
time. That's why I've been a grub for over a year. I just took way too long on that design.
That is super fair. I completely get that. Yeah, character design is one of those weird things where, like, a lot of the time you have to think about what it's going to be for in order to actually, like, gauge what is important for the design. So the fact that you want to be like a spooky cryptid gives it like a sense of direction.
Right.
So you've got that, and that works. Yeah.
Looking at it now,
I'm now just going back to doodling you.
in small scale, because I'm looking at your canvas, which is inside your entire workspace, which is inside my streaming window, inside of OBS on half of my right monitor. So I'm looking at a relatively scaled down version of myself that I don't normally look at. And I'm considering now, I'm noticing that my eye goes straight to my stomach because it's that light blue color, and I kind of don't like that. I might need to spread out the blue. I might just make all of my internal color that blue instead of having that like desaturated purple kind of color on my neck, elbows, and thighs and knees.
Oh yeah.
But if I just made all that blue,
I would that, or I would find a way to get more of the blue in the face, because then your eyes are going to kind of get drawn to it more. Because getting that blue in, like, the ultimate goal of also a character design should be to draw your eye to what's important, and in this case, it is probably the face.
Well, to be fair, this is a VTuber model, and you're probably only going to see me from the chest up most of the time. But, yeah, something to think about.
You gotta just figure out, like, actually squinting and like looking at it, it's already going to the face because that's where like most of the dark space is. But I will say the stomach is like where the eye is mostly drawn. But yeah,
I think it'd be less so if it was like a similar brightness to tone to like how the nails are a lot darker blue as well. It's the
maybe I just need
contrast that
some
helps it.
level correction on that. I kind of exaggerated it because I wanted to show that I got bones in there. I wanted to show that it's transparent, so I might have gone overboard with the color
I guess it's
value.
not that much different from the rest of it, looking at just the black and white.
You turn back on the black and white while I doodle more slug.
Yeah,
Slug
it's not
bug.
terribly different, but you can
Slug.
see those two light spots.
Yeah.
So maybe I just darken up the belly a little bit, or reduce the contrast between the bone and the goo.
I would reduce the contrast personally. That's what I think I would do.
So sorry, I keep making this about me because it's the character that you have on screen, and I feel bad. What about you've been working on a redesign for yourself? I'm assuming this is some kind of reflection of it. What do you feel that you want to keep in mind for your character design?
So I have most of my design settled. I just keep bouncing back and forth between how much is going to stay silhouetted, because no matter what, I think I'm going to stay... No matter what, it's going to be, like, silhouetted. But, the final stuff that I've figured out is I've decided that it is going to... it's going to wear clothes. I'm still deciding on whether the hair is going to stay silhouetted or not. And there's just a handful of other stuff I can't quite talk about yet.
Okay.
Just because funky little surprise for time or in
Yeah.
time. But like for the most part, I'm gonna stick with being silhouetted. So it's a lot of figuring out like what is the most important thing to express while being silhouetted.
Mm.
So for example, like the glasses are gonna stay not silhouetted, and I have been messing with something for them that I can't talk about too much yet. In terms of like the hands and like stuff like that, it's gonna be still. It's a lot of just figuring out how to work entirely with black, but still draw your eye to something. I guess. It's
Yeah.
weird. It's weird.
Yeah, I experimented with that very briefly. Let me see if I can find the reference. Before Batbug existed, you know, I was still trying to figure it out. And there's an artist who I follow. I think you would like them if you don't already know who they are. Their Twitter handle is Who Is Monday.
Who is Monday? I'm not sure.
I've pointed them out before. I actually had a commission done of my character from them once. There you go. There's a good example of the character. We can copy that. Bring me over to my screen for a second. I'm not streaming to Discord. I can do that if Discord will behave. There we are. They have a black cat character. And oftentimes, this is even more detailed than they normally have, I would say. So all of the detail is communicated with negative space. Like it's a black splotch, and then you bring back the value where you want to communicate detail, and I liked it a lot. But there's a specific animation that I was. So, you know, to aim for the like creepy cryptid vibe, I thought about like Cheshire Cat, you know, where it's just a silhouette with a grin, you know?
Oh yeah.
I thought I might do that at one point in my design history. Ended up not going with it, but had those thoughts. Can I find what I'm looking for? Go back to you. Search. It was their pinned tweet for the longest time, and now it's not. And I'll link this. I'll link this artist in chat. Through scroll. I wonder if I can just find it on Google image search faster than scrolling on Twitter.
You might be able to find it faster.
Yep, there it is. Can I full screen this? Oh, that's not a thing that Twitter can do. Can I zoom in on this? I can. There we go. So this character here, see, they have like no features. They're just black shape. And they have a little face. But only when necessary, like when shapes are overlapping themselves, they put the little like light lines to separate the parts of the body. But I really like that. Look at him, little cat.
Yeah, that's like that's very similar to what I've got going on for mine. just the silhouetted thing. It's really difficult to like figure out, but when you get it working, it's like, oh, it's so nice.
Yeah. That link in chat. That is this artist here. I put it in here. I am also not very well organized when it comes
Yep, that's
to
the
my
mood.
art. There we go. There I am. Bring it back to me for a sec. Here is the this is actually close to the beginning of my attempting to redesign. I think it might have even been before I died, quote unquote. So I died on my first anniversary. I got squished. I got better. I'm just small now, and I'll grow back up
Died
eventually.
but got better.
Wink, wink. But when I was deciding what my future form would look like, I had some ideas, and this artist opened design commissions. So I approached them and said, like, hey, would it be inappropriate for me to give you my ideas, and I just want to see, like, your interpretation of that, and I may take some of your design ideas for my future design. And they said, yep, that's perfectly okay. And they made me this.
Ooh, that's fun.
So there's a alternate universe Batbug.
Batbug AU.
Yeah.
Batbug lore.
And it funny element, they gave me little moth antenna, and I didn't instruct
that's
them to
cute.
do that. I didn't mention anything about moth when I spoke to them. I ended up pulling a little bit of moth into my new design. Bring that up quick.
I've
have
also got
this-
your new design on my screen as well.
This stripe, the like pattern in my hair, is meant to be evocative of moth wings. But original old Batbug, can I find that document? There it is. So this is one of the very first drafts. Before I had any presence on social media or any idea of what the hell I was doing, I became a streamer by accident, by the way. That's a story for some time. I was designing this character that ended up turning into Batbug, and it looked like this.
Ooh.
And one of the design elements of this was I wanted to curl and fringe the edges of the bat ears to look like moth antenna. So it was funny to me that with no prompting whatsoever, Monday brought back the moth element. Like, huh, look at that. It came back all on its own. It was cool.
The moth motifs, they keep coming back.
Excuse me. Says joke. Is boy.
Is boy.
Is
That's-
boy.
That's entirely what storyboarding is like. Whenever you have temp dialogue, it's just this.
I like that middle slug that looks like a loaf, like a cat loaf.
Yeah.
Is boy.
Got 4 slugs.
Which one would soak up the most milk?
I'd say this one because it's like the biggest.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
also I put a milk-soaked bat plushie right in front of it. So I think it's
Oh.
just reacting to that. This one is before the horrors of inviting us onto stream where we talked about milk-soaked webkins. We're
These
just gonna keep
creatures.
coming back to this bit.
Yeah.
They
no,
drive me to
it's
drink.
the bit.
No escape. No escape. You thought the bits about milk-soaked plushies and horse tentacles were over? No, not yet.
Oh, okay. So, what the fuck is that actually
New
called?
horse fact. New horse fact.
New horse fact?
Oh no, I don't have any
Aw.
horse facts, but I just came up with an idea. I'm sorry.
We can go back to the horse fact
So-
presentation.
We have a thing called a Tim Tam Slam, where you bite off one end of a Tim Tam and the other end of a Tim Tam. Then you use the Tim Tam as a straw to drink milk.
Uh-huh.
You bite off one end, or you make like a tube through the horse tentacle, and you use that as like a straw for your Webkin's milk.
Jesus.
You are a genius. You need some investors like right now. You need to get up as soon as the stream ends. Contact any lawyers you can and get some serious investors in on this. All right? By 2025, you're going to be like rolling in dough.
Yeah.
It'll be so over.
You know,
New business. Horse
I
So
tentacles.
tried for years to make my VTubing business work, and the one simple trick that brought me to the top 5 on Twitch.tv is horse tentacles.
Horse tentacles.
Rebranding.
The rebrand is exactly the same. It's just like exactly the same as now. It's just that one of them is just like stretched out and made to look like a horse tentacle. That stretched it out the wrong way. There we go. There we go. Horse. That's the rebrand. That's the redebut right there. Done. I'm calling
Beautiful.
it. I'm calling it in advance.
Long.
So yeah, I think I got some notes to think of. 'Cause I think what I want to do is at some point in the future, maybe not in the very near future, because I feel I need to learn some more basics. I spoke about this on stream before, but just to recap, my story is I learned to... I was shown how to draw, vaguely, when I was very young. And I did it on and off for decades. But only just recently did I try and start actually taking art seriously as like a career move, right? So I've technically been drawing for a very long time, but I have absolutely no formal education or like handle on structure of like art learning and technique, right? This is all just me winging it. So the recent focus has been pulling it back and trying to like not start from square one, but like actually learn some things and implement them to try and better myself so I can get more comfortable with my style and move forward. So that has been primarily style based for the past few weeks. I've reached a point where I'm pretty happy with the things that I'm producing. But the next thing is I really need to focus on light and color, or just, you know, rendering in general. That's probably the thing I'm most displeased with my current ability is I kind of don't understand light. I'm kind of just guessing and like doing what looks right and just like fucking around with an airbrush until it looks vaguely correct, you know. And I need to get better at that. So probably not next on the docket, but in the future I want to focus more on bring it back to character design and work on things that we talked about here today, like shape language, design language, making appealing silhouettes and shapes for my characters. I don't remember why I went on that tangent. That's the plan.
Heck yeah. Nice.
Dash him shoulder.
Soda.
Yeah, so I did those style studies. Take pressure off you for a bit. I can ramble about something. Basha. So we did these style studies, and I think if I had to pick one, I think the Uo one is my favorite. But my style that I continue forward with is just going to be somewhere down the trough that leads to the blender of these three, right? Like, I am not specifically trying to emulate any one of them, but rather like picking out what I liked about each one of them and trying to implement it into my own. But since then, I've only drawn heads, so I need to think for the future of like a better outfit. I'm giving her these skimpy coverings basically just as an excuse to not design an outfit. not be naked on twitch.com, but you know, not have to design something complicated or hide the figure. That's why she's dressed the way she is. Yeah, but I do need to move ahead with the rest of her from the neck down. So I will be looking at my notes that I've taken today when that time comes.
Yeah.
There she is.
A lot of like, I'm trying to think of the best like advice I can give to mix shorthand with anatomy, but it's mostly that you just need like a good bit of them, because like if like a character has like clothes that define the silhouette, then you can do the shorthand instead of anatomy, but you also still need a grasp of anatomy in order to do shorthands.
Right.
It's just mostly a time-saving technique that is used that can like make characters feel on model and for you to be able to draw them quickly, so that way you can just like get them.
Mm-hmm. Still very happy with
It's weird.
this one.
It's weird.
So tired.
That one's fun. So tired. Me for real.
After 2.5 hours of conversation about tentacles and milk.
2.5 hours. We could keep going. We could keep talking about horse tentacles for like.
I think we can stretch it out to a 24.
Do you think?
Yeah.
All right. So we've covered what they taste like. All right?
Mm-hmm.
We've covered what horse tentacles taste like. We talked about how to eat them. What is the religious symbolism in horse tentacles? And how do we apply it?
You know, it's about self-betterment and accepting who you were in the past and making it part of you but not letting it define you, you know?
Absolutely. Horse tentacles are a metaphor for change.
Because, you know, you're born with the horse tentacles and then you eat them. So they're with you always.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But you
That or
don't,
Astrophel buys them all. Gotta
We're starting
capitalize
a-
on the horse tentacles.
Is
Yeah.
this
I'll
your
have
is
the
this your
monopoly.
cult now? Your cult form is your cult horse based?
I think so. Yeah.
The horse cult.
Instead of 10 commandments, you have 10 facts. 10 fun
Yeah.
facts.
10 facts. What level of religious power is BoJack Horseman in your horse cult?
Ooh. I've never actually seen that show.
I need to know this.
He's a little lower than BoJack Horseman Peter Griffin. Peter Griffin BoJack is a little higher than actual BoJack in my mind.
Is that a thing?
Where is Pinkie Pie in all of this?
I think that's like a bishop sort of level, you know?
A bishop? Are the other bishops
Yeah.
the other ponies?
I think we can swing that, yeah.
The Royal Republic
And then at
Great.
the start of
ponies.
every seminar, mass, whatever you want to call it, they go every pony, and it's great.
I'm so down with this. I need to attend horse church. I need to go there and be told that by attending, I'm not gonna end up in the glue factory. That's all
Is
that
That's
that-
the
matters.
equivalent to hell, is the glue
Yeah, is
factory.
that like punishment?
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't say enough horse prayers, they send you to the glue factory.
So instead of communion, it is the tentacles, right?
The dried tentacles.
Yeah.
Yeah,
think?
yeah.
Yeah,
And instead of the wine, are we thinking
I'm thinking
wrung
milk.
out milk or pilk?
Wrung out pilk. You gotta
Yeah,
get that
yeah.
perfect midsection, I guess.
What is the
Yes.
what is the sacrament taken on? What is there a
Well, there's got to be a couple of them, right?
Yeah.
what is the horse day?
Trying to think.
Or what is the
I don't
Horse
remember
occasion?
the
day.
sacraments.
I think that every day is a horse day.
Oh, Year of
wait,
the Horse is huge, though.
Oh yeah.
That is a
Do you
thing.
think
isn't
horse
it?
girls are like religious fanatics then?
They're like
Yeah.
they're like the seers, the like prophesizers, the the like doomsayers.
The horse girls show up. The horse
They
girls
go on
show up on like
missions.
my college campus, and they're like, "You're all gonna go to the glue factory right now. If you don't repent, your horse sins."
Yeah. They show up at cons and stuff.
Yeah, they show up at cons. They're always there. They never miss a pride event, but not because they're homophobic, but because they think that horse heaven is also very gay.
Yeah. Welcome to ScribbleSupport, everybody.
So I think the
ScribbleSupport.
religious iconography is a horseshoe and not a cross as well.
How do you
Would
get
they- would they view
crucified on a
that?
horseshoe?
How do we feel about like man's subjugation of the mighty horse? Would it be an
Right.
insult to use a horseshoe as
Yeah, maybe that's like a secular separationist
yeah,
symbol and not the main.
It's like Baptist versus Protestant. It's like
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that we're just designing a full-on horse cult now. We need
Yeah.
to make a spreadsheet of this.
yeah.
Yeah.
I make a channel in my Discord.
So,
the
so
horse
who's the
realm.
horse pope? I need to know.
Horse Pope. Um.
What is a horse pope? What does it mean to be a horse pope?
I would imagine they'd have to wear like the rubber horse head, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So are we
What did they do? So you know how?
ordaining a person as horse pope? Or
Yeah, is it like a Groundhog Day situation?
Maybe?
As in, they have a groundhog. Not anything else about that movie.
I guess that is to ask, is the religion for people who appreciate horses? Or is the religion for horses? What is the level of anthropomorphization
I think it's
that
people.
I don't see why it couldn't be both.
Yeah.
Are the ponies real
Yes.
in this world?
I think that all horses are real as heck.
Horses are real. You can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah. Horse deniers are in shambles today.
Born of our faith.
And on the second day, God said, "Let there be hooves."
Because on the first day they only had tentacles.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I am now genuinely gonna look up if anyone has tried to eat a horse tentacle before.
I mean, totally, yeah. But I think if something exists, someone's tried to eat it.
Hey, guy. I would assume that someone somewhere has, you know, if people eat placenta, then people definitely eat fairy fingers, right?
I think the fact that they have that name proves it.
Someone has tried to eat a horse tentacle, and I'm ashamed that it isn't me.
Gotta work on that.
Yeah.
I do. I gotta go find horses on Google Maps this instant.
Gnaw them off live at birth.
I'm gonna show up at 2 a.m. with just like a torch and just like wander around their fields looking for their newborn horses like a weird cryptid.
Y'all got any of those fairy fingers? I don't want anything
This
else.
literally
just
is
the
a
fingers.
cryptid, you know, like chupacabra exists around like people who keep livestock, right? So
Oh, absolutely.
You're inventing a creature that goes after newborn horses. How
I'm
else
like
do you
the horse
explain where the
chupacabra.
fingers go?
Yeah. It's like the tooth fairy,
Yeah.
but the finger fairy.
Thinking about horse biology now. So like, hold on. In the horse fact sheet, horse. I have another one that we didn't get to, which is horses cannot breathe when they run. Their bodies move the breathing parts for them. How do we feel about this?
Interesting. Well, I don't like to think about horses running because it makes me think about animating the horse running.
Yeah.
So I
you'll have
choose
to
not
do
to
it.
accept this.
Yeah, it's a thing I had to do at one point.
Animals running is very difficult, but it's very satisfying when you pull it off.
Yeah.
The big trick and the big revelation for those of you who are doomed to the future of draw a running horse assignment, there is significant period during the run cycle where none of their feet are touching the ground.
Yeah.
They just like scrape the earth as they sail
fly. They
majestically.
hover.
They just kind of hover.
Yeah.
They become a UFO
Yeah.
at that stage.
Their legs just fold upwards into like a vague plane shape.
Horses are transformers.
Oh, absolutely. The government doesn't want you to know this, but we want to make sure that you know this.
know what to do with myself. I'm just staring at my dumb cat's face. I have completely lost brain function at this point.
I'm sorry that we've done this to you.
Yeah,
I'm here
we
for it.
came on here today doing shorthands, and we're ending with horse.
With short hands.
Shorthand. You're right. They are technically
Oh my god!
shorthands. They're still
Holy
horse
shit.
tentacles.
It has been
I need a horse tentacle.
a
emote.
day.
It has. Absolutely.
This is the most 8 hours, 2 hours has ever felt.
And you've only been here for like half of it.
I know.
I think this is just the vibe that happens when I have to be on like a stream after I go to a class, because my classes always leave me slightly unhinged, and then I show up with like weird horse facts or shrimp religion.
Shrimp religion.
Is that like the rival religion?
Yeah, you know, when we're all dead and gone, it's gonna be between the shrimp, the horses, and the octopi.
Absolutely. So, okay, a few months ago, or not even a few months ago, basically like near a full year ago, I had a bit on my stream where I made my posture check called shrimp check, and then I added a second routine called check shrimp, where we would look at a shrimp, and then my chat got way too attached to the shrimp. And so if you look in my Twitch chat, there's like a 50% chance that there's just people arguing over whether the shrimp is good or evil, and I love it so much.
Here is
Like,
a boy. Here you go for your consideration.
let me see this with my eyes.
Oh, he's very small.
Oh,
There he is.
just a little guy.
What do we think about this guy?
He looks like he would commit large-scale industrial sabotage, and I love him for that.
Yeah, he's kind of eating, honestly.
Very possibly evil.
I like him. I'll support this crustacean.
How about
Not financially, but
about this
I'll be
one?
there in spirit.
that one?
Oh, easy.
Oh hell yeah!
Actually, let me think about this.
you ever
I
seen...
think
Oh, I have something for you both.
for this shrimp looks like they would know just the right insults to call me on Xbox. Just the right ones.
I would like both of you to Google the phrase "big prawn," please.
Big prawn.
Yeah.
All right.
I need to show one more. I really appreciate the reverence at which this is being presented.
Oh, so good. Excellent. Loving and supporting this guy for real.
Complaining about
Bringing
New
them-
York getting
bringing them to
flooded
the
and
zoo.
making his Tim soggy. Yeah.
Uh,
All right.
What a silly guy.
Big prawn. Here we go. We're going on an adventure. What's that? What is
Big
that
prawn.
thing?
Big prawn.
Dinosaur shrimp? Huh?
What?
Oh, they're
Are you not getting?
huge.
You might not be getting what I'm getting.
I didn't Google big prawn yet. I was distracted by another Google image search result. I'm looking at this thing with the heading hundreds of three-eyed dinosaur shrimp emerge after Amazon monsoon.
Whoa.
Oh, I
Sorry,
love it.
Arizona
I love it.
monsoon. That's even weirder.
Huh?
I love that.
So
I
are
need to go to
these-
Arizona and kiss one.
Are these one of those things that like they're capable of living for like hundreds of years in hibernation, like just dehydrated egg that I need to know more. Tell me more. Following a torrential summer downpour in northern Arizona, hundreds of bizarre prehistoric-looking critters emerged from tiny eggs and began swimming around a temporary lake on the desert landscape. Tadpole-sized
Interesting.
creatures called triops look like little mini horseshoe crabs with 3 eyes.
Horseshoe crabs,
their eggs-
horseshoes, horse tentacles.
Oh my god, it's all coming together. Their
It all
eggs
goes
can lie
back to the horse
dormant
tentacles.
for decades in the desert until enough rainfall to create lakes that provide real estate and time for the hatchlings to mature. What a fucking thing.
I think they're neat. I like these guys. I want to bring one to Legoland.
Big prawn. Yep, it sure is.
Yep, it is.
The big
Huge.
prawn. West Ballina. How do you
Ballina.
say that? Ballina? West Ballina, Australia. There it is.
The big old prawn. Big old crustacean.
Absolutely huge.
The sizable lad.
Just a guy. Incredible. I'm looking for something because a few months ago I shared a shrimp image in my Discord, and I want to find it because it has a bunch of shrimp on it.
I want. Now, hear me out. On
Alright.
showdown.com. I want a
Okay.
Derringer. I want a Derringer skin. You see where I'm going with this?
And if they add my salt rounds, you could shoot salt out of your crustacean.
Yeah.
That sounds incredible. Me when I shoot salt out of my crustacean.
Who's fucking
Just like me for
who
real.
loves salt in their crustaceans?
Just like, honestly, me in this economy. I'm always upsalting my crustaceans.
Gotta be on that salt and grind.
And then it's gonna bring exhausted
found it.
Amira back, but bigger. Here she.
Yeah.
I found it. I found the image.
We have a big horse.
I almost put it under PNG post. There we go.
Whoa.
I think we need to look at these guys individually.
Can we
We
do
need
like
to
a,
analyze them.
Who would you main?
Who would I main?
Fucking one-shot Johnny is so dumb. What is that?
Yeah, I'm only just noticing. I'm just noticing. Richter Mortis, Brunt the Terrible, Notorious Zip, Ether Rex, Rockout Randall. I'm a big fan of
Donnie the
Bumpsy, I
Dome
think.
Richardson.
Samantha. Zippy Smalls. I like Zippy Smalls. Big Crimson. The Grand Gourd. What the fuck is One Shot Johnny? Ugh. Hey Tots.
One-shot
we're,
Johnny
we're,
is ridiculous.
we're discussing
Absolutely.
shrimp. What the fuck
Something's
is what?
happening.
This is
Yeah.
that's like a District 9 creature. Like what? What is that?
All right, who's
Half-Life
your main?
enemy?
Who's your main?
They have stats.
Ether Rex seems pretty baller.
Ether Rex?
All
Maybe Big
special.
Crimson or Rockout Randall though. I like a glass cannon. That's fun.
I also like a glass cannon, so I might go with One Shot Johnny.
I like One-Shot Johnny, but I don't like his design very much personally.
That's true. They need to release more skins for him.
Yeah.
I
I
want
like how bulbous the dome is, but
this may be a prompt in the future. I kind of want like humanized
May your
versions
shrimp.
of these.
They're pretty great.
I kind
Is
of want
One
to
Shot-
make them characters.
One Shot Johnny is just
Thank you, Tots. I will do the things.
well, I guess not. Kind of. This is how I imagine One Shot Johnny.
yeah,
Lost Joe.
last Joe.
Oh yeah.
I think I like Big
One
Crimson.
hit and he's out.
Big Crimson's a good one.
Yeah.
If I had to pick one, I think I like Big Crimson.
Might choose Samantha. Samantha's pretty well balanced, but also I do just like One Shot Johnny, but also Big Crimson and Donnie
think-
the Dome Richardson.
One Shot Johnny is definitely the meme pick that gets picked at like Evos, and everyone's like, "Holy shit, he chose One Shot Johnny," and then he wins, and you're like,
That's
"What the fuck?"
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
Fox. One shot Johnny just
Yep.
It's the Street Fighter like a multi-block Chun-Li thing, but with One Shot
yeah,
Johnny.
the Daigo counter, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah. Huge fan of these creatures.
Save that for later.
I like Brunt the Terrible because that's just a Dark Souls boss.
Yeah.
Very fair.
I think Zippy Smalls and Notorious CIP are related.
Or Zippy Smalls.
Like if
oh,
you
yeah.
look at them, they're pretty
It
similar.
kind of looks like just like the. It looks like the artist literally just color changed and stretched things out.
Mm-hmm.
We
Yeah,
need
maybe
more
they're
shrimp
getting
skins.
uncrunched.
Yeah. The gaming industry is a brutal place.
Do you know if Shrimp Fighter Z is under the SAG strikes? I haven't seen.
I
I'm not
think it
sure.
is under the SAG strikes.
Oh.
Fuck. And it was made in Unity?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's so unfortunate.
I hope. I don't know what they're gonna do for the next Smash, but I hope One Shot Johnny gets in.
Oh yeah. One Shot Johnny and Glamrock Chica. Those are the two I want.
Sorry for the Windows noise, everybody. I pushed a keybind while moused into the wrong window.
How fucking dare you?
The same friend who told me to stop talking about Horse Tentacle just sent me a very judging image of a cat. I know you're watching this. I know you're watching this and lurking. We're gonna keep talking about horse tentacles and there's nothing you can do.
Probably.
What religion do you think One Shot Johnny would go to? Horse Church?
Would One Shot Johnny partake in the sacrament?
I think that One Shot Johnny had a very troubled upbringing, but when they found horse Jesus, everything changed.
Yeah.
I think that horse Jesus really guided One Shot Johnny to like a better light. Can I get an amen?
Can I get an amen?
Can I get
Can I get an amen?
I'm gonna try and draw something. maybe that would be.
Do it.
Nay,
Super
men.
fair.
Oh no.
Nay, man. Oh,
yes.
that's. Can someone please pin that?
Nay, man.
There we go. There we go. Truly, that guy is a, I'm forgetting the word for, like, a religious entrepreneur. There we go. It's not the right word, but it's the same vibe. Religion visionary. I think that's a little bit closer to what I was imagining.
Horse evangelist.
Exactly. That guy, official horse evangelist. God, I wish that's a title I could have.
Put that in your about section.
Put that in my about section, my Twitter bio, my LinkedIn.
I think I've still got space in my Twitter bio. Hold on. Horse.
I gotta move my mic back to where it should be.
An equine prophet. So true.
There we go. Horse evangelist is in there. Horse evangelist is nestled between King of DMC2 and Cool Guy TM. There we go. Perfect.
Perfect. Honestly,
Get
just like
deleted
me
already,
for real.
please.
Sorry, what'd you say? Can Twitch get deleted? Or Twitter get deleted? Is that
No,
what you
Twitter.
said? Yeah.
Yeah.
Down for that. Well, I'm full of horse. We're gonna draw Amira.
Heck yeah.
Once.
I'm not full of horse, but I'm full of horse tentacles specifically. Ah. The economy.
Wrong brush. Welcome, Insurgent. You're just in time for
Welcome, Insurgent.
horse mass.
Horse.
We talked about shorthands, and now we are all horse religious fanatics.
Mm-hmm.
We've all seen the light at the end of the stable.
Yeah, he wasn't born in a manger. He was born in a stable, obviously. The Father, the Son, and the Haley Spirit.
So true. So true. Oh to be horse Jesus.
Wait, you know, that the Hispanic, not accent. They'd pronounce it Jesus, right? Hey, I think there's something in there.
Your brain is massive.
We talked about shrimps for a little bit too. Just the horse is the
Oh yeah.
the deific entity of the day.
So we've got horse religion, we got shrimp, we got shorthands. We've got everything. This is it. This is peak Twitch right here. It's all downhill after this.
Every stream you'll see after this will not compare.
Yeah, you'll never get another stream where we talk about horse tentacles for 2 hours or 3 hours and 5 minutes and 44 seconds.
Exclusive ScribbleSupport.
ScribbleSupport the horse episode.
Thank you, Insurgent. Welcome.
I'm glad that convinced you.
More people shall join horse religion. It's
Look at that
Yes.
cursed creature. Here it is.
honestly me in this economy. That's me showing up to my class knowing that the teacher's gonna advocate for AI for 2 hours and then I get to go home.
Yeah, we can. What can we do here?
Yeah.
Would that work?
Every time you say economy, there's a very in joke in my brain where one of my friend's roommates, they'll like deny my friend the ability to do anything, like have a party or something, and the excuse is always, you know, in this current financial crisis in the economy, we can't have this. Just for like anything ever. And that's really funny to me. It's like, hey,
Oh,
can you
that's
go and get me
unbelievable.
like a bar of chocolate? No, you know, financial crisis. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's like, what?
This is the dumbest little creature I've ever
I've-
created. Look at them go. They're off.
What
they're
the
off
fuck
to.
is this?
They're off to AI school. Oh, that's so horrible.
I hate them.
There they. There they go.
There they go.
Straight into the garbage. They're gone. They're gone now forever.
No.
I should do the ScribbleSupport thing and turn on the toggle screen so that it goes to you every now and then.
Yeah, I'm just doodling. I think the same character that you are.
Oh, you're drawing my cat.
Not doing much of a short. Yeah. I've been drawing my own cat girl all week. I need to draw someone else's. I've drawn Sylvia so many times.
I need to see my construction for these three. Where is that? Need to maintain consistent proportion with her head. That's the main thing that I'm concerned about right now. It's all built in. What if I go back to this file? I have the construction separate from the... Oh, that one still got the time lapse in it, I think. Oh no. Oh, there we go. No, it's all one layer. Oh. Let's trace over it. I wish I had any confidence in my lines. There we go.
The best way to build line confidence is just to draw with pens as much as possible. And also to, even if you make a mistake, the advice I've been given is just to keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Avoid erasing, I say as I'm currently erasing.
I don't draw physically very much at all. I've resolved that I'm not. I'm going on a week-long trip at the end of October for our friend Mari's wedding, and I've resolved that I'm not taking my laptop. I wanted to take it because we aren't sure if we're gonna have a mode to watch movies, and we definitely want to watch movies together. And my laptop has a disk drive in it, but I opened it up to start like deciding what I wanted to load onto it, you know? And the first thing I was greeted with was that Steam is going to stop working on Windows 7 very soon.
Right.
And that even with like barely anything installed on it, I have like 40 gigs. So I don't think I could fit like Final Fantasy 14 on there or like anything really that I wanted to bring. And I don't want to bring it just to have Clip Studio. So I think I'm gonna just I loaded my like current reference folder onto my phone, and I'm just gonna bring a sketchbook. So maybe I'll do some art exercise while I'm over there.
I mean, while you're traveling in airports and stuff, it's advantageous to just like doodle people.
Yeah.
Like just little quick, try and get their
I've done those a lot in the
essence
past.
down.
They're really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a big one. Like, you gotta just go out and do that. Like one of the assignments I had last semester was just compiling a bunch of those I did.
What's that actually? Is the screen not scrolling? Has it changed to you? I feel like it's not.
It was on me a moment ago.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
There it goes. Okay, I guess I just wasn't looking at the screen when it was on you.
Just gonna doodle Ice King.
So offended.
So angry.
So angry.
Can you include his bubble butt?
Yeah, here.
Thanks. Get out of here, bubble butt.
I saw a really good TikTok where someone built a Ice King pinata.
Yeah, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, they just tape balloons to it.
Nice.
Did a drug gunter as well. It's literally just
It's just a
a
thimble.
big square.
Yeah.
Just a square.
Why did you gunt my fries?
I goonted them and they were mine. I can't draw circles. Help me.
So first you're going to want to start with a photorealistic head.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to erase some of the details. And do that even more until you get that circle.
Got something for all of us? Yeah, what's up?
Better be good.
Hope it's horse tentacles.
Slurp and stretch.
Florp and stretch, you got it.
are all amazing and inspire me to work hard in animation. Wow, I'm not an animator.
Thank you.
These two
I am
are.
an animator.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Grill me a cheese. I'm not grilling you a cheese. Interesting.
Sorry.
Oh, my throat just fucking did something.
What happened?
It's interesting how without exposure, Ice King has a bubble butt. Yeah. But anytime his robe is up,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
all skinny and scrunkly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Simon has it too. It's just he's just gotten very good at hiding it.
Yeah.
So if I had to pick out a relationship here that I can try and remember and be consistent with, how long is this line compared to the radius of the circle? Well, I guess that would change depending on the angle of the head, so I can't use that measuring stick.
There's other ways of measuring heads other than that, which is just comparing it to the features around it. Like for example, I'm gonna pull up Flare real quick. If I can draw a circle to get her started. Please, art ability. Hello? There we go. There we go.
No.
So depending on the character's construction, they can have like different head shapes, like Jay and Sylvia of circle, or Jay and Flare of circles. I've got some characters with squares and some with like triangles. Sylvia's more of a rounded triangle, something close to an oval. But instead of like comparing things based off of kind of like the way that the head structure works, you can kind of like just base things on where the lines sit on the inside compared to the outside. And I know that's not like the greatest explanation, but for example, for Flare, I know that the top plate sits right on the crosshair, and the bottom plate sits right underneath it, and the mouth has to fit under this area, and then the eye can fit right in here, where it kind of goes with the line. And you can kind of do this for any character. I just happen to make Flare very geometric, but you can kind of use this for characters that aren't quite like as simple. Like for example, this is the doodle of your character. I'm gonna say this is a circle. If I can draw a circle, please. There we go. That's never. Nope, that's not a good circle. Hold on. Art ability, hello? Alright, so then we're going to bring this down a little bit. It doesn't matter exactly where yet, but we're going to say this is going to be the eyebrows. And you can just kind of measure it off of like where the rough features of it are. Instead of kind of going like actual anatomy, you just kind of measure it off of like, oh, I know that by the end of the tip of the hair, it should be in the middle of the eyes. Or I know that where the bottom of the hair ends, it should go down to exactly where the chin begins. Or that there is a tiny bit of space in between the top of the nose and the eyes where the bridge is. And you can kind of use that to measure things. Instead of just having to like draw like all the details over and over again, you can just kind of base it off of those really quickly. They do that a lot in animation. Like I'm gonna grab Luz because she is designed really well. But a lot of characters are like secretly very geometric, where you can just kind of line things up and you can like just kind of see like how the character is constructed. Like for example, we're only gonna focus on her face, but I'm gonna make it huge. For example, we're just going to draw a line through it from the bottom of her nose and then up the center. So the first thing that we can see is that on the same line as the center, or where I'd say the center point is. I'd actually put it a little bit higher. Like right over here. This is kind of the center of the head. So this is where the bottom of the eyes sit. This is the middle of the nose. This is where the middle of the ears is. And if you're to keep on going up, you can kind of just measure things compared to each other. Like, for example, top of the ear will not line up with anything, but the bottom of the ear will line up with the mouth. And there's just all these little things that you can kind of just understand by just drawing lines on your characters and just kind of going, oh, I know where things line up. I could have sworn Luz had more of these, but it's just like a matter of like you can kind of just see where the points kind of connect, and you can kind of just figure out where they work on like a grid if you were to redraw them. So like if you were to just redraw this, you could point out like, oh, this line where the middle of the nose is where the bottom of the eyes start, the middle of the ears, and also there's a line that ends in the ear over here. And then you could also go and find the top of it, and you can find that is roughly where the middle of the eye is. And you can also measure like the eyelashes and see that like, oh, the first eyelash will end roughly where this, where the top of that line is, and you can kind of just use things to measure them. But also in my experience, perfection in art isn't super appealing, which is a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
But sometimes you'll be better off just like having things slightly off model than being perfect.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's weird.
I'm just trying to maintain proportion, really. The like size of the eyes versus the rest of the head, and like the general head shape. I want to keep consistent. I just managed to carve out these heads, so I just got to keep practicing to drill it into my brain.
Very fair.
Roll again. Wait, Daily Donk, didn't you do that earlier? Did my fucking stream die at some point and I didn't notice?
No.
Nope.
I just didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
No. No.
Gonna hit
Remember.
that.
It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it.
Mama? Mama Luigi?
It's Mama Luigi to you, Mario. Sorry, I went into a fugue state there for a sec. What happened?
We're
Mood.
talking about milk.
Oh, yeah.
We were talking about milk. So what is the best kind of milk to soak a Webkins in? Are we talking oat milk, 2%, whole, coconut?
Banana?
There's banana milk?
Well, banana flavored milk. Not a
Is
milk
that
banana.
actually a thing?
Yeah. Do you not have banana milk?
I've
I don't
never
think
heard
I've
of
ever
that
heard
either.
of banana milk, no.
What?
I have to look this up right now.
I thought this was a thing.
It probably is.
What the
Just might-
fuck?
maybe not so popular
Banana
here.
milk. All right, let me take a look at this. Let me look with my eyes. Oh,
It's just-
these. Yeah, they have these. I haven't seen them in ages, though. I was thinking more like you go to the market and like you just get like a carton of like banana milk.
I'm thinking like how you have chocolate milk, you have strawberry milk, you have banana milk. Like,
It comes in like a big thing like chocolate milk.
well, I guess it could.
I have
Failing to find any images.
a weird regional thing. You have strawberry milk, you have chocolate milk, and then there's coffee milk, which is apparently almost entirely based in New England. That I learned.
Right.
Interesting.
This stuff. I don't know if it's actually good or if it just brings me to a time of innocence and no taxes. But
Honestly, me for real.
this stuff, where did it go? Where was it pasted? Where are you? There it is. There it is. Oh, we're backwards. That's there. This stuff. You can get it on Amazon. They'll ship it anywhere.
Looks like oil.
It does look like oil.
This container would last like 3 gallons of milk, right? So like it's quite a bit.
Right.
But if any of you are ever curious, I really like the taste of it. It's not like anything. I also wouldn't say it tastes like coffee, but
Right.
it's a thing that exists. Maybe try it if you feel adventurous.
Maybe soak it in a webkit.
Maybe strain it through a webkin. Yeah, maybe that'll improve the. Yeah.
Does the type of webkins matter, or is it just like any webkins?
I don't know.
Like, should I get like a seal webkins for like that one, or like, what webkins do you recommend?
I guess to complement the essence and the flavor of Autocart coffee milk syrup, we would want a brown inclined webkin. You know, we don't want to alter the webkin by filtering Autocart milk syrup through it. We want it to be one with the Autocart milk. So maybe like a bear or the platypus, you know, something that's of similar complexion.
I can see that. I can see that.
Cat.
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 Cat and Ice King caked up on a Friday night.
What does she call them in that one episode? Oh, what is it? She's singing and she's talking about her butt.
As you do.
I think you'll need to be a little more specific.
Sorry,
I've not seen the show yet. I don't subscribe to any show watching streaming services, but if given the opportunity, I would watch the funny Fiona and Cake.
Are you up to date with Adventure Time lore?
Nope. Not even close.
You should definitely watch Fiona and Cake if you get the chance. It is so fantastic. It is
I feel like you kind of need to know stuff about the show, though. That's the thing.
I know the
Yeah.
vague, like, the way too real, like, premise behind Adventure Time that they started revealing, like, partway through the original series, that it's like, yeah, this is Earth, like, post-apocalypse, and there's a lich. That's about all I know. Finn is
His name is Jerry.
Finn is some, like, reincarnation of something. Mars is ruled by Abraham Lincoln. These are Adventure Time facts that I'm aware of.
Add it to the list. I mean, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cake sings about her 2 hot tomatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The shape that she is
I
in
draw one-shot Johnny.
in that thumbnail is
Yeah.
powerful.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's an insurgent in my Discord. Their profile picture is cursed. Welcome. Actually, hey, if you don't mind me calling attention to you, absolutely no pressure to answer.
Oh.
Just even if you're here, just if you don't want to be here, just don't answer. No worries. But Insurgent, if you're listening, can I ask you how your experience just went joining my Discord? Because I'm afraid I fucked it up. You seem to have gotten in and are able to speak, so that's good. But I would greatly appreciate it if you could tell me what channels you can see. That would be very helpful to me. I feel like that is not the same shape. That really? Now that don't fit either. What the fuck? Yeah, do.
I appear to have lost the ability to draw circles.
I cursed you.
I'm sorry.
This is what I get for not praying to Horse Jesus.
It is your fault, yeah.
I can speak and I can see the art in general section as well as the sitting circle in Discord Doodle Day, and that's it. Yeah, okay, that sounds correct. Are you able to join the voice channel in the sitting circle? Sorry to make you a guinea pig.
Wow. Great first experience.
Joins,
Wow.
immediately gets put under a microscope.
Need to analyze its cellular structure.
I wonder if someone made. Well,
You can. All right, cool. That's good then. At least new members can perform the basic functions that I want them to be able to perform. Because for some reason, despite Astroma having been here before and not losing the role that they need to be able to get here, today they were not able to join this voice channel. We're in like the streaming section of my Discord. There's 2 voice channels in this section, and Astroma was able to join one, but not this one. I have no fucking idea why.
weird.
So I just changed some stuff with my Discord's permissions and roles the other day, and it seems like it's caused some goofery to arise. Thank you for your participation. Here is your goofery survival sticker.
Your funny little sticker. It's one of the scratch and sniff ones too. It's one of the good ones. That's how you know it was worth it.
You ever go and see the Spy Kids movie where they gave you a scratch and sniff thing?
No.
No.
That was a thing. It's 4D.
I do
something
remember
happens in
that.
the movie and then a number flashes up and you scratch that number and smell it.
That's cool, actually.
That's hilarious.
I saw the Emoji Movie opening day.
Yeah.
My dad really likes that movie.
I'm curious about why.
I don't know, he just watched it on a plane and he was like, that was a really good movie. I was like, what?
Is he
What?
trying to tell you that he wishes you were more meh?
Excuse me?
That's the plot of the Emoji Movie, isn't it? That he's a meh emoji and he doesn't want to be a meh emoji. He wants to be like a
Is that
happy
what the
emoji.
plot
I
is?
don't fucking remember. I never saw the movie.
The plot is like, so there's this meh emoji, but he can do other emojis too. And when there's this girl outside of the phone that our main character who owns the phone is trying to impress, and he sends the wrong emoji, and in response, the kid is like, well, my phone sent the wrong emoji, time to get a new phone and get my current phone reset to try and get it fixed. So all the emojis in the phone are getting threatened of getting deleted. And so there's this weird journey, and I don't remember most of it because most of it was admittedly like a weird television ad and a fever dream. And I was seeing it with a friend who had just came into the country and had gotten off a plane less than about 5 hours before.
Beautiful.
And we were just bawling so hard in the theater before realizing we weren't the only one in there for most of it. There was like some old woman in the back.
Oh no.
And we were just there being super loud and disrespectful for most of it. But no, at some point it climaxes with our protagonist, the meh emoji Jean, has to gets sent again, but this time does the weird changing of emojis things as like an emoji gif, and the girl likes it, so the boy doesn't get his phone reset, so all the emojis live happily ever after in an eternal sponsored section by Just Dance.
So there's like trillions of emojis,
Yes.
right? And they routinely get massacred. That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. It's just a glimpse into Sony's messed up reality. Their dystopian social commentary about how we're all replaceable the second we mess up.
Sounds like Sony, TBH.
Was that so? No, that's Epic. Never mind. That fired like 19% of their staff or whatever.
I'm not entirely sure.
I'd not heard about that one, but I would believe it from like literally any AAA publishing studio. How do I get the emotion I want out of this? First of all, her eyebrows are way too close to the dang center of her head.
Oh wait, what is this about? Soak in pilk Astroma? What? Why am I being soaked in pilk? I just looked at the chat. Fair enough.
Who up?
Who up here cranking their hogs in this economy?
Aru!
That was a primal trigger.
Yeah, you got me.
I'm now just doodling different versions of Simon, I think. We got wet, pathetic, soggy, sad old man, and Ice King. As one does.
Of course.
Screen should go to you in a second, I feel. Been a bit on me. Switch to...
Oh,
I don't want to do it manually, because then I have to restart it again. Just let it... Come on, cooperate. I believe. You're close to switching, aren't you? Do the thing. No. Wonder if I could make a timer that only
Here.
I can see.
I've got something for when it switches back for everyone.
There it is. Yeah. There it is.
There it is.
It's moved to stagnant.
Ice King's so cheeked up. Meta having a visceral reaction to the milk webkins.
Oh, hey, speaking of, like, the song that
feel.
just came on, I added the one of those ones you sent me from the Ice King DS game.
Yeah, there's an Adventure Time DS game that has weirdly banger music.
Interesting.
I think its title is "Hey Ice King, why'd you steal our garbage?" or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. I haven't seen any of it, though.
It looks like a DS game. But it's made by Way Forward, so the music is good.
Yeah, because Way Forward has the in-house Jake Kaufman going nuts with the chiptunes.
Mm-hmm.
What'd he do? It's calling.
I'm gonna draw Bimo now. Bimo is very shaped.
Very.
This is just gonna become me doodling Adventure Time characters for a while.
Mm-hmm.
You draw Bimo, you draw bitch Bimo, like that one, the special version of Bimo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I will draw a Bimo that matches that energy.
Yeah, can you post that somewhere, please?
Oh yeah.
In my Discord someplace.
I will drop it under. Where can I put this?
Let's put
I'm
it
gonna
in
put this under
memes.
stream chat. Oh, all right.
It's so powerful.
It is. In the actual thing, they use like a made up like swear word.
Adventure Time word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's where most of them come from, right?
Yeah. Most of the time when you see like slang in that show, there's a high chance that it's literally just the writers using like curse words and things. They have to get edited out. Safety and practices or standards and practices.
Have you seen Huntress Wizard, Badbug? I feel like you'd like Huntress Wizard.
Is that a Adventure Time thing?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Let me see if I can find an image on .com.
I mean, the name is telling me. So I would
There's one
imagine.
in stream chat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen this character before. Yeah, she's cool. I like her.
Should probably get an actual BMO reference instead of doing this from memory. Yeah, I'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
We're just doodling. This isn't any high stakes art.
Play. Her character is that she's always like apathetic, like resting bitch face cat girl. How do I sell like a worried look? His eyes. Let's maybe just like tilt them a little. This way. Oh, that sucks. I need to figure out like what I want. Y'all ready for my existential crisis arc?
Yes. Always.
I
Of course.
don't know what I want out of my own style, and I'm just kind of floundering right now. Ah. Hey, Barry. Ah. Hey, Barry.
Donked. Hello, baby.
Oh, I know what the face is in my head that I'm thinking of. Where did I save that? I put it in my emote folder for a reference for later, maybe? What did past Batbug do? Yep, there it is. Okay. Go up higher. At
Villager noises.
Ah.
Oh.
Her.
I don't know how to draw eyes in this perspective and this shape. It's fucking me up.
Oh.
Alright, I've drawn BMO.
Let's fucking go.
This is War Lieutenant. Get up, you worm! And then dead, soaked in milk. Why so much milk? Don't worry about it.
Why not?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about in this economy at all.
Okay, and her eye shape is totally wrong. Up, up, up. Takes me so long to do stuff. Not happy about it. It's not the direction she's looking with. It's easier. I could draw an oval.
An oval? No. Simply not allowed.
Yep, 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 yep.
Honestly, a mood. In the beginning, there was milk. Incredible insurgent. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Oh, D-shrimp, yeah.
real.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm very gender atypical, and I change my seated position constantly.
mood.
Based?
But I will stretch.
Big stretch. Heck.
That doesn't look like the same character to me. It's not Amira. That's somebody else. What have I done wrong? How did I miss? Staring at his ass. Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like that's just an actual line from the show. Like, I can imagine it so vividly.
Just, it's rude to stare.
Mm-hmm. Gunther.
Sure it is. I'm sure at some point Gunter has looked at Ice King's ass.
Mm-hmm.
Drawing Cake's face wrong. It's much more round. More the proportions were off. A lot closer to that.
Cheekbone is much sharper.
But yeah, there's roughly 50 hours worth of Adventure Time content. We're starting tonight, Batbook.
Yeah.
That is a good... Are you also gonna get Distant Lands in there?
I think... I
Where's
don't know, I
that?
just went on Reddit and searched. It's like the spin-off continuation dealio in between Adventure Time and Fiona and Cake.
I think the Distant Land episodes are some of my favorites.
Mm. Yeah, there are some good ones in there.
How do I draw that with...
Gunther.
I don't know how I feel about that drawing being the best one of these so far. That one's the most on model. Actually, no, I think the Simon is also kind of spot on, except for I gave him a little bit of like sleeve puff. But
Mm. Look, you draw that Ice King and Gunter on like a notepad and you stick that onto like storyboard paper, post that on Twitter, like you, oh wow, I found a removed storyboard from the original Adventure Time, like that, you're blowing up.
oh, absolutely, absolutely. I want to do a proper Fiona and Cake sketch dump at some point because, oh, that show is so good. Obsessed.
Mm-hmm. I really liked flamethrower desperado Finn.
Oh yeah, the detail that you sent in like the beard, so cool. I hadn't even noticed.
Mhm.
I'm gonna draw another BMO. And what time is it? 8:04. I've got a class tomorrow. It's
Yeah, there's
6
no
hours.
there's no
Ooh.
time constraint. Like whenever you need to go, don't feel free. You don't need to stay until I stop or anything like that.
Sounds good.
Whenever you need to spread your fairy
tentacles.
fingers
Yeah,
and fly. Mm-hmm.
I need to spread my horse tentacles every day of the. But I cannot because of societal.
Society. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, societal pressures. I'm like the Joker if I slightly less deranged.
You sure?
You're right. I'm probably not a horse. Could change that though.
Not with that attitude.
I'm on every pony.
Can someone send a visual representation of those horse tentacles? I will Google it and then immediately regret it. Horse tentacles.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I mean,
And
I could
bad is in the
draw
good
'em.
way, like scrumptious.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna leave the Ice King. Ice King can stay, but here's how I want you to. So this right here is a horse foot, alright? Actually this would be much larger. That's gonna be the ankle up there. We don't care. Kinda just looks
This sucks.
like this. Instead of a hoof, they've got like little tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
So messed up and evil. So messed up and evil. I'm so glad that horses aren't real.
Yeah. Look, if I saw a horse, I would shit myself right now.
Oh, so true. Same.
I do. Having a bad one, gamers.
Mhm.
This looks
Art
like
block?
Not an art
garbage.
day.
This looks like crap. It doesn't look like my character. Certainly doesn't look good.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. Sometimes everyone gets weird art off days for art.
I had the time to leave for 2 hours and we're still, well, it's like an astrological event, like it comes in cycles.
Don't worry about the horse. If you like horse tentacles, I guarantee you won't find it on my Twitch. It's probably not what I want to be known for. I'm already getting blamed for the milk webkins and the milk plushies.
Mm-hmm. You're like an image of Atlas holding up the world, but instead of the world, it's the cursed monstrosities of webkins and horse tentacles on your shoulders.
This must be hell, and that is my tormentor.
I'm kind of getting the emotion I want out of this, but it doesn't look like Amira.
Oh.
I struggled for a while with the tired one too, but we got there. But I'm simply... It is simply a skill issue. That I cannot consistently replicate my own style.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's what we're saying. But this even more. Not letting me squish the curve in the. There we go. There. That. This needs to come around back. We got some Tim Follin in here. Bring us power.
Mm-hmm.
Bring us inspiration. Can't stop looking at Simon's junk in the trunk. Yeah. Very powerful.
I mean, I could draw more, but it's a little bit... If I drew more, it would be against TOS. I've got to give it to you from the front.
Mm-hmm. His 2 hot tomatoes would make a sauce that would ban your channel.
Absolutely. This is the last Scribble support, everyone.
Like a monkey's paw. I finally got Astroma on, and it got me banned.
So it's a horse's tentacle.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Trying to draw Marceline from Fiona and Cake, and there's not a good drawing that gives like her proportions just because of the amount of
The amount of what now?
Marceline has 2 really elaborate outfits, and the details kind of muddy up the silhouette a little bit, so it's kind of hard to draw.
Getting closer. It's so particular. Hey, Prosby.
Hello.
Hello,
I think
hello.
that's my major problem right now, especially with faces, is like I didn't even really redraw pieces. I just like warped them around a little bit, and it's getting closer to, you know, what feels right. I'm just like not seeing my own character in my art. but just a little bit of tweaking. Oh, Doodle Redeem. Did you like that? Did you see that? Everybody see it? Did you see the? Did you hear it? Did it make noise like it should?
Oh my god.
I made a little alert for when the Doodle Redeem happens.
I think I saw something on screen.
What is your doodle, Prosby? What is your request? I think I wrote it in the Doodle Redeem itself, but just in case it didn't show up on there, my terms are single character, something that is easily referenced, like either give me a reference sheet or it's a character from a TV show that I can look up or something. You know, it's something I can find easily. Doodle Spadoinkle? Okay. any particular subject matter or action? It feels so weird picking up a pencil after like an hour of holding my stylus. Make him give me a hug
because you have the tape on it.
Yeah, the vastly different thickness.
That is super fair.
I feel like Speronka would coil you. Is he like a snake in that regard?
I don't think there would be any objection to that. But that technically doesn't follow my rules. That's not single character. I don't think Spadoinkle would object, but somebody somewhere might object. Do I take this on a case-by-case basis? How rigid should I be with my rules? How evil barber protection program do I get with my rule set?
Just do what you want.
I think you feel like it.
Tsundere Spadoinkle. I can try and do that. I have recorded the doodle request. Act has been made.
Fuck is playing in my ears right now?
The horse prayer.
It's
Call.
It's a song composed of voice lines from Saturday Morning Sonic Eggman.
Oh. Yeah. So you got a lot of
Yeah.
peanut in there.
It seems pretty serious, weirdly.
Huh.
It's not just like a
Meme.
He has said just win the race. I'll listen to this again. Oh, it's a Jet Set Radio mix as well. Okay, that's what the other bit of it is.
I've been seeing a lot of that lately. Why? What happened? Who?
Well, it wasn't Jet Set. There's a new game that came out in the style of Jet Set.
Yeah. Did it get a
Bomb
mod
Rush
to put
Cyberpunk?
Eggman in it or something? Like, because I've seen like I think I posted it in our Discord that I found like a thing of
Well, this is from 2019, so
Eggman skateboarding, and all of his like sound effects and voice lines were lifted from Sonic Adventure 2.
oh yeah.
Okay, I'm starting to land. That's kind of the expression that I want her to have, but how do I make that look like her now? We just make that lip, big lip. Eyebrows are throwing me. Get these out of here, redraw them.
That is a mood.
What, eyebrows?
Yeah. I don't know, sometimes they're weird.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's my the real big conundrum right now is I feel like I can get to where I want eventually, but it takes me a long time.
Mm-hmm.
How do I get better at juicing my brain onto the canvas so that it doesn't take me an hour to draw a face? That's what I'm...
I mean, I'd just say, like, timing and speed painting things. Well, not necessarily painting, but, you know.
If it's full
Speed running.
characters, then it's shorthands. That's it. I managed to get the Marceline drawing on this in like under 10, which surprisingly fast considering.
Yeah, you're
But-
fucking bananas. I'm super jealous of you and the rate at which you can crank out stuff that I love to look at.
Thank you. Just lots of practice.
I think I talked to you about this another time, but I found a lot of help. That's not the right word, but I enjoyed using a different program that was less, like, mentally weighty, like CSP. I don't know if you get it, but I open it up. I'm like, okay, I'm drawing an entire thing. But when I open up
like MS Paint or even something like an animation program like Toon Boom, and I go to like sketch out, for whatever reason things will flow easier. And I think it's just because you're in that mindset that it's not like a perfect full thing that you're going to be creating. It loosens you more, I feel. So I think that could be useful to try as well. I don't know if that'd work for you, but I think it wouldn't hurt. And then if you can move that loose energy into your like general workflow, if that makes sense.
I recommend that a lot, actually. I also just doodle in MS Paint a lot. It's so nice. You can just be silly and not worry about any of it.
That's where Twink Death Astrophel comes from.
I love that for you. Kind of surprised this is the first time I've drawn Candy Queen. The second I saw her, I was like, oh, this woman is so deranged, she's so good.
I like this little bat bug that came from an MS Paint. Just like a fucking creature.
Oh. Oh, that's a really good drawing.
Hey.
But yeah, like I'm not sketching out anything. It's just like, yeah, that line is probably around there, and that one's probably around there, and there's lots of gaps and things. So it's like, I don't know.
Stowed snacks.
Ouch.
There's the final fight. X a little too skinny. Hey, Spidoinkle. I'm not a doom and gloom old person, but how long until a science teacher tries to reach their students by calling entropy the twink death of the universe?
I think I have a new life mission. I need to call it that.
Hello, Spidoinkle. Thank you for that amazing comment. I was midway through peeing when you said that, and it really improved the experience.
Thanks for the piss content, bro.
Instead of using animation terms like ease in and ease out, we should use twink in and twink out.
The industry would crumble.
My mission is to go to school and receive a good education so I can become an in-between artist.
I believe you got me to spit take. Go fuck yourself. There's water all over my screen.
Uh,
uh,
Jesus Christ.
normal Jesus or horse Jesus? I have to ask.
Jesus Christo.
So true.
Jesus Fairy Fingers.
Can Christian Jesus ride Jesus and then they form up to form the most powerful religion?
Only if. Yes. Yes.
I feel like you're going to
Think
flip
about
that.
it. I was about
Yeah,
to
I
do
knew
a-
I knew where you're going, and I understand why you immediately stopped.
Good, good.
I kind of wish I had the Goku Ultra Instinct noise on my soundboard. You know, the one brass stinger, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I want that. I'm not
Don't know what to do with
quite
King
there.
Pizza.
I'm getting closer though. It looks like a Mira now, at least. Maybe her jaw is a little too pointy. Head is not quite round enough. Better. Oh, no, it's not. I've made her jaw too small now.
Small turtle house.
I've noticed that is a trend of mine. That is a habit that I want to break, that I give characters really short faces.
I get
Like,
you.
this one murdered me. I was here, like, on her mouth for like an hour and a half. Just like, nope, the chin's too small. Nope, the lips are too low. Not like the everything just in the jaw area was fucking me up.
For a really long time, I had the opposite problem, weirdly, where I made every character's face really, really long. Maybe that was the horse inside me, but
Yeah.
like, I don't know.
Forget that dog inside you. It's all about horses now.
The horse inside me and everyone's neighs.
Having a horse inside you is fine as long as you're not a Boeing engineer on May 5. Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Is that what I...
That is.
I'm doing my research.
No, wait, it was July 2nd. My bad.
Oh, god damn it, it is what I was thinking of. Go fuck yourself.
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
You don't want to know.
Maybe this one is to come up.
Maybe the real horses was the friends we made along the way.
Friendship is magic.
So true.
No way.
It's a little better. Too much, though. Too much. That side of the mouth is going that way. That cheek needs to come up.
Fatbug, what's the household bunny called?
My bunny?
Not Rayon, your one.
Georgette.
I'm roboting. Or are you roboting?
Can you hear
that's
me?
You sound fine to me.
Hello?
Y'all both sound fine.
Hello?
Hello? Y'all good?
Hello? Did I robot out? I think I roboted out, right?
I think you roboted out.
Okay.
I think this is on
Yeah,
your
can I
end.
get a 20-piece fairy fingers?
Me? I can hear all
I'm
of you.
compelled.
Good.
What were you saying?
I know a car full of bronies who went to Jersey for a con, and they all said they knew they were done being fans when they got stuck in traffic because someone died on.
Oh.
That's incredible, Spidoinkle. That's incredible.
They took they took it as an omen? Like what was the what was the logic? Was it because every pony wasn't smiling?
Oh my god. Some days I wonder what I'm doing with my life.
The show is wrapping up and they just took it as the end. Jesus. I believe I sat through 2 seasons of that show. Which I don't think is that many episodes. I don't remember it being long. Maybe I just blacked out.
Probably not.
But however long it took them to get to Queen Chrysalis, that's how long I went, because it was a bit after it came out, right? And I was just I just needed to know, like, why the fuck so many people are talking about this show. It was okay.
Yeah,
I'm definitely
it's fine.
not a pony evangelist, but it was
No.
it was a show. It was cute. It was for kids. I liked Chrysalis. Go figure.
I'm going and figuring.
I did like that the villains seemed to have like a goal. 'Cause I feel like that show came at the time where a lot of just like lol random cartoons were popular. So it felt more like classical Saturday morning cartoon to me, which might be part of the appeal. I don't know why I'm giving my pony thesis right now.
It's just a horse kind of day.
Yeah.
and I do enjoy the cultural magnitude among artists that it's a you know, like how if you dig deep enough you can find evidence of the like asteroid impact that killed the dinosaurs, right? Like there's like a global sedimentary layer that marks like the ash and destruction that was like in the atmosphere at that time. If you find a new artist on Twitter, if you dig deep enough, there's a pony layer.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta find the pony layer.
Yeah, you do. Very important. I'm doing something very stupid right now, by the way, just so you are aware.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll understand in time.
Ponies are like onions.
So true.
Actual factual. Did I steal that from you, Spidoinko? Is that a thing?
Spidoinko's claiming actual factual.
As long as I can have Audi 530, I'm fine.
Shapes are over. Herd side thingies need to change. It's the technical term.
Industry standard term.
Boss.
Yeah, I think I'm finished for the night. I've got a silly little sketch dump
You sure do.
of just random Fiona and NK characters. But yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to meet you.
Yeah, it was good to meet you too.
I know you're very busy, but you're welcome to come back whenever you find time. Not every day has to be like a presentation, you know. we just hang out. Sometimes we do prompts, and sometimes we do art exercise. And just doodle.
Yeah, I'd love to come back when I'm less busy. Like starting next week is the week where we have to start showing all of our thesis stuff. And oh gosh, I am getting a little nervous by it. Just dialogue things. I'm gonna still have fun with it though. I'm still gonna keep I'm gonna keep some of the like just sillier aspects and people are fine with, and just trust that as it gets. But yeah, it's gonna get very busy very soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, before I do go, would you mind if I just
Would you
I'm
mind
being
if-
here?
If what? Sorry.
If I shouted myself out into
Oh
being
yeah,
on
yeah.
ScribbleSupport.
You're cutting out a bit again, but yeah. Talk about
I'm gonna move my mic
your
right up.
plans or what have you. Where's the collab button?
Yeah.
There you are. That one.
First, I'm gonna just adjust my audio so I know it's not gonna bail. All right, cool. Thank you all for having me again. If you want, you can find, oh, yep, there. On Twitch, I am Astroma_arts. I do a lot of streams. You can also find me on Blue Sky. My thing there is just at Astroma. I am on Twitter. Don't really use it anymore. But if you'd like, you can find me there. I don't post too often, but when I do, it's a lot of sketch dumps. And I'm working on some big projects. I've got some funny streams coming up. And this Sunday, I'm going to be making chainmail over on my Twitch. If you have any interest in learning about that process, I'm making silly little dice pendants. We also have shrimp bits, and it's mildly unhinged, but in like a funny and quirky and a little bit sexy kind of way, and not in a Joker society kind of way. Actually, that's kind of redundant. They're both, yeah. But yeah, we have silly times over there. We've got silly times over there. And yes, I think that's all I gotta say. Thank you again for having me.
Yeah.
And
Good having you.
if I ever escape the salt mines, and I ever have a free Friday, or if I ever get out of my 6-hour animation class on Saturday, and I'm like, wow, I've got energy and I'm full of whimsy, I will stop by the Doodle-A-Days.
Yeah.
But thanks again for having me. Yes.
Yeah, check out
all right.
Astroma,
Now
everybody. They stream pretty regularly
Yeah.
and are a very talented artist. Look at that. Look at all that. I have half
There's
of a
also
head,
these. This
and
is more what I
they
usually
gave a
do.
presentation and have a page. Look at that. Amazing. Yeah, I love your
Strong
style.
with short
Thank
hands.
you for giving your talk. I learned some things. I took notes. We're all about trying to better the average artist here. Thanks for your contribution.
Of course. I look
Please,
forward to seeing what you make with the knowledge I have given you today.
Yeah.
The sacred knowledge, whether it is horse-related or
Horse-based.
art.
Yeah, please do enjoy your 20-piece chicken McFairy Fingers share box on your way out.
Yeah.
I absolutely will. I will 100% be taking one. We'll make them into straws and have a lovely dinner out in a field. But all right, I'm actually dipping. Thank you all again.
Yep.
Yep.
Have a
Bye-bye.
good night. See you later.
See ya.
Who's that?
What's that? They've been backwashing into the Dr. Pepper. It's really gross.
Yeah. I'm super jealous of Astroma, affectionate. I think their art style is super strong, and the frequency and consistency at which they can blast that shit out is amazing to me. Yeah, you're still here. You're not allowed to hear me say nice things.
No!
Oh,
I
their
like the
little
remnant
tree.
floating tree.
Yeah, the little tree.
Yeah.
It needs a home. Where are you? There you are. Astroma is primarily red, I feel. There we go. An Astroma flavored Boss Boy to hold the tree.
Yeah.
The one Christmas ornament. Good.
Very important.
Yeah. Just gonna try and finish up this head. If I can get this anywhere close to how I like. I don't know if this is wise. Do I... Is it volume or consistency? You know, like, do I try my damnedest to stop taking so long and accept that they come out like shit? Or do I continue to get to where I want and just hope that continually doing it, I get faster at it? What is the, you know?
You've just given me a video game choice where there's no good answer.
Yeah.
I mean, both. Like, I guess it depends how finished you want the piece to be, or if you're gonna post it or not. Because I think volume is important for improvement, because
Yeah.
you can only do so much from one piece, and you have more pieces.
But
more
it's
things
just
that you can think about and try.
the fact that, like, I'm really happy with how these heads look, and I want to expand that knowledge downward, you know, so I can draw a whole ass character.
A whole ass.
But you know, I just went through this big transition, you know, where I've like invented a new style for myself, and I like it.
Yeah.
I want to be able to continue to produce in that style. So what's the best? Do I work until it's that style, or I don't know, try and get the speed to get back to the style? I don't know. I don't know what to do. That's too thick.
I guess it's figuring out what makes up the style the most, right? Kind of how you did the studies, but
And I feel it's the, like, proportion, the shape of the head, the size of the eyes, the size and shape of the nose and the eyebrow, you know, like it's all the relationship of those pieces that makes her look like her. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Good night, Crosby.
Oh, good night, Prosby.
Yeah, that's just kind of tough.
Well, there's a spoder. Ooh. Get out of here.
Crosby did say he was going horizontal, so.
Thanks for the stream. Was loads of fun to watch you. Gonna bounce first thoughts around and engage in educational lessons. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun. Thank you for coming. Enjoy your food.
Yeah.
Not at all. It's not it. Ain't it, Chief?
This is not it.
Top tapers. Feel better about that. Out so that see it. Yeah, but it's also just difficult for me because I don't know exactly what I want out of my style. I like looking
Yeah,
at
that's
what
tough.
I'm producing right now, but like I was described in the one drawing class that I've taken. It was a like intro level drawing class. You know, we didn't get too deep into anything. We just did like sketchbook, marker, charcoal. You know, like it was a super generalist class that didn't really get a lot of big information in any particular zone. My teacher described my style as architectural. Because I tend to be, and I mean, I went to school for game design. I've coded in C#. I've been inside the Unreal Engine. You know, I tend to be logically inclined, but I don't want to do realism. But that's what that inclination kind of leads to, you know? So I have a natural tendency of striving for like technical correctness, but I don't think that's what I want. So it's the combination of like, what do I want? What do I like to look at versus what do I want to produce? And how hard is it to unlearn some of the things that I've always done, you know?
Yeah.
It's a difficult spot and I don't really know what to do about it.
It's tough because it's not like mathematics or anything where
there's not a correct
you solve
answer.
a problem.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you fumble around with art and maybe something happens.
Yeah.
Maybe? I wish I knew myself.
I am an objectively
is
minded
planning.
individual in a subjective world, and I don't know what to do with myself. But I'm enjoying it, and I hope I am offering something of value to others who are also seeking to pursue art. That's my goal.
Your studies have made me think about how immediately, when I get the time, I will be, hopefully, studying my little tush off.
Her cheekbone is wrong. It's not an Amira cheekbone. Too much of it. But yeah, like I look at Astroma's stuff and It's like, draw without anatomy. It's like, yeah, I love your stuff, but I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I'm capable of that, just because of how much I rely on, like, structure, you know? But I do love that style, and I think I would be happy if I could produce stuff like that. And that's kind of my whole deal, is to say that, like, you can do it, you know? That's my inciting incident. That's my mission statement, you know, is the person in chat that goes, wow, I love to watch you guys draw. I wish I could draw.
Yeah.
So what do I do? What do I do with it? do I
guess
pursue a completely different style just to prove that I can, or, you know, like, what? I don't know if my level of enjoyment is a concern, because I wouldn't say I've ever experienced something that I would call art block. Like, I'm struggling right now, but, like, I don't know. I don't feel like this is art block. This is me just having a lack of direction.
Well,
enjoying what I'm doing is a big part of keeping up the energy to keep doing it. I don't want to crash, especially because I need to do this every week.
I guess I wouldn't try and think of that more just gestorial drawing as a different style, but a different technique. Because, like, it comes from quickly needing to, you know, represent ideas, even if it's not structurally sound. But you can still do that, I would think, within any sort of style. So it'd be building that muscle of having the gesture of, like, doing a study from, like, life drawing, line of action, whatever. It's like, yeah, an arm is line like this and this, and then you transfer that over to, I'm just going to quickly jot this down as this and this, like that, but still closer to your style.
I guess I'm making a unique problem for myself, and I don't know if it's something that I should strive for, or if it's possible or smart to try and do so. But I'm kind of working backwards. Like, I wasn't happy with my style, so I went and studied other people's styles who are already consistent and complete in their art. You know, I'm sure they will grow over time.
Yeah.
Everybody does, but, you know, like, they can draw 5 drawings in a row and it not look vastly disparate from each other. You know, they have a fairly consistent style to them. And I took those and compiled them together into something that I like, but now I have this complete style, but no practice doing it. So, like, I'm aiming for this. Like, how do I grow into this? And I don't know if that's like a path that's possible to follow, you know? Like, maybe I should reevaluate how I'm... I don't know. I'm winging this. I don't know what I'm doing. It's officially midnight, so I will be going. Good night. All right, thank you for coming by, Insurgent. And thanks for joining the Discord. I look forward to seeing you in there. yeah, sorry for making you answer questions.
Yeah, that's tricky. I guess it's not at all dissimilar to how sort of you'd learn to draw as a child, almost. Like the classic example of, I watched Dragon Ball and I drew Goku and then I drew like Goku. Or how, you know, in the style of Dragon Ball. But if you continued doing art from there, you're still gonna have to learn things. Like, you're built off that style, but you're still developing from that, even if you don't understand. Like, I feel like it's similar almost in that regard.
Nice art, thank you. We're just having a discussion about how I'm struggling. But that's the thing, you know, like I'm not down on myself. I'm not having like a crisis. I'm happy with this.
Yeah.
I like these, but I want to be able to do it consistently, and I want to be able to do it faster. And I don't know the road to take to get there. Like I know exercises that I could do to improve my speed, but I feel like I don't have a technique to try and implement quickly. You know what I mean? Like I don't have a foundation to try and speed run art with, you know, like so how do I derive a path for myself? It's not quite as pushed as I want it to be, but it's something. She has a concern. Like,
It is a heckin' concern.
The dilemma of the artist I see. Yeah, basically. I've just I've gone through a style study recently, and I'm happy with what I'm producing, but I'm unhappy with how much I have to struggle to reproduce it. And I'm wondering what to do about it. Like, do I just practice by volume and probably end up somewhere that's not this anymore? Or by speed and end up somewhere that's not this anymore? Or do I just continue to produce things and work them until they are what I want, and hope that just by doing that over and over again, eventually I'll get faster? That just shouldn't be. It's better.
Well, I think you could do both quote-unquote exercises at the same time. I don't think one locks out the other necessarily.
Go a little cartoonish with it. I think I actually like that if I view that shape as her mouth and not her lip. What if we put it about there, and that's not a lip, that's teeth now. So on top of that,
Can we get like a little bit of the
needs to be
lip coming out of the face as well, like a little jut?
like down here kind of deal.
I'm not watching your stream. I mean, like, as if you're seeing the bottom lip come out a little bit. I don't know how to describe it.
Like
getting my
outside the
snipping
line
tool
of
out.
the cheek, or just like in here.
Yeah. I'm snipping. Gonna try it out myself before I
it
keep
still
commenting.
for a second.
guess maybe not. This might be too. Yeah, no, never mind.
Ugh. No brow Amira. Ugh. Ugh.
Ugh.
I also just need to stare more at... I just need to go, like, frame by frame through episodes of fucking Teen Titans or something. Like, how do you do this lip thing? You know what I mean?
It is very particular. I know what you mean, yeah.
That's better. No, it's the wrong perspective. I like it though. Maybe we just... Says a bit misplaced. Just exactly the same shape. Oh. This bottom line needs to be a bit curved in order to show volume of the lower lip. Just like that. That. Get a little dip.
You little dip.
That's a... Speaking of made up Adventure Time insults.
Yeah. Zip it, you dip. Like they've totally said that in
Yeah.
an episode.
Eh. this is just me not knowing what I'm doing. Does the lip connect back to the mouth line like before the end of the line, or do they all converge at the same point? Not big enough. She's not quite Princess Peach, but you know.
I think I understand what you mean by that.
Peach got the fat lips.
Oh yeah, Peach does have fat.
She has huge lips.
She does. I kind of always forget about that.
Like her closed mouth is almost a circle.
Mm-hmm. Enhance.
Yeah, okay, so that looks more consistent, but less fun. And that's the other big thing is like,
I guess that's the thing, right? Yeah.
I tend to get stuck on technical correctness, but is that what I want? You know, like, should I just go fucking full cartoony? You know, this is definitely more cartoony than I used to do, which I like. But like, should I go even further? Should I go like emote level, just like fucking crazy, you know, crazy faces? I do have a lot of fun when I make emotes like that. Like this is it's based on a fucking meme, but these are like, probably my favorite emotes that I've made of myself, and they're all very like not really caring about being on model, just like hyper exaggerated expression, you know.
Oh, why is
that little spider is really just hanging out? He's just having a time.
Yeah.
He's skittering and scattering. Find a spot, will ya? Go find a nice corner somewhere and eat the other bugs. It's just like a little. It's not a spider to be concerned about. It's like a little jumping spider, but normally spiders really don't like being around other living things, especially ones that are bigger than them. Humidity bothers them. So like if you like breathe on a spider, he's gonna be upset. Vibration sets them off. So like speaking, you know, loudly around a spider. My dad used to have a pet tarantula. How I know these things. And they're super chill as long as you're super chill. You know, they do not care about being handled. If you just don't spook them. So it's weird to me that this little guy is like continuing to just skitter around my desk instead of fucking off somewhere. You know? They like to find their little dark holes and corners and just set up shop and not be bothered. She looks a little too upset now. She looks scared. Casual. My dad owned a spider. Yeah, my father.
My father.
My father was a goth comic book nerd artist in high school.
Based.
And he owned a tarantula.
Right. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Does this explain things about me? I don't know. I've not
Maybe.
I've not spoken to my father in many years, but argue nature versus nurture.
Mm.
Yeah, he liked comics. He liked Spawn.
Mhm.
He was a Hot Topic kid, like before Hot Topic kids were a thing. You know, like
Wait.
that kind of person.
That bug is your dad's uncle.
Yeah, they have some similarities. Yeah, definitely. Just, you know, my dad is what, I don't know, 16, 17 years older than Spinuncle is.
Potato, potato.
No, older than that. Spununcle's younger than me. Or like 18, 20 years. Yeah, okay, so looking at this now, I got her closer. Close enough, I would say. This is recognizable as the same character. Her eyes are open a bit wider, but I did that on purpose. You know, I wanted her to look... I was going for that one that I posted. I wanted the, like, huh. You know, that's what I was going for. She looks a little scared, which isn't quite where I wanted to land. Maybe I'll keep fucking with it, but it's at least recognizable as the same character. I thought Doinkus was older. He's certainly more mature than me. He is a father. I feel less mentally stable than him most of the time.
Yeah?
I don't know if that's the word for it. Less emotionally mature. I don't know. He's a dad. He's got more life experience than me, that's for sure.
Maturity is a weird concept that doesn't really have, because there's like 1,000 different brackets of it.
Right.
That's the thing. Oh yeah, did you see the Hunt roadmap video?
No. Did they release a new
They-
one?
Yeah,
They-
there's a new roadmap video.
Ah. Interesting.
I might have to get a new computer
Oh.
with the eventual engine upgrades. The new baseline is a 1060, I think it was.
Hmm.
And it's no longer going to be working on PS4 or Xbox One.
Hmm.
My 1050 Ti is a little
Yeah,
old.
it's a little old.
Getting on. It's holding on for dear life.
1050. Good God, that's like over 10 years old, ain't it?
1050 Ti. When did that happen? When was that? I mean, it's working pretty good, to be fair, but it's showing its age.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always the thing, right? If you treat your equipment right, it lasts a long time. It's just the matter of it being capable of doing what you want it to do.
Yeah. I've had my computer for a good couple, well, not couple, like over half a decade, and it's been fine, but it is getting on. October 2016.
Not as old as I thought.
I don't remember when I got this PC. I don't.
Really? I had a
if I have any
1080 in my
record.
old computer, and I feel like that was in there for a while. Huh.
I thought 1080 still feels recent to me, weirdly. Like top of the line, even though it's not anymore.
I have a fucking 3060 in this machine that I'm on now, and this is
Well-
what, going on 4 years old now, I think.
Wow. Yeah, I think that's where a lot of my savings are going to get drained into post-trip. I mean, it's useful. It's something that's going to help. I use my PC legitimately every day, consistently.
Yeah. That's not the side of her head. That's the side of her head.
I guess, yeah, maybe I got it around 2018 PC. That makes sense with the timeline in my head. Yeah, around
I have
then.
a 570. Good God.
Oh my god.
Your graphics card doesn't get updated. Yeah, that I imagine that would have stopped being supported a while ago.
Oh yeah, that's why I thought of Sony earlier. I thought something had happened when we mentioned them. The like PlayStation CEO stepped down or whatever.
Oh,
What's his face? Which is interesting.
I don't even remember. Came out in 2017, huh? Oh wait, are you on a laptop? Is that a laptop card?
570 graphics card.
No.
Oh,
That don't
AMX.
sound right.
Raiden.
Oh. Yeah, that's a very different series naming convention.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about an NVIDIA card.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
That makes a lot more sense. It's like NVIDIA, like 570. That came out in like fucking 2010 or something like that. That's old. I think I got an up. I had an NVIDIA GTX 460 in the computer that I had when we moved to North Carolina in 2008. And then I upgraded to a 660 a couple years after that. That would have been in like, I don't know, like 2012 or 2013 or something like that.
I don't remember what I had before this computer. It was just like a hodgepodge cobbled together PC from like two different ones, so you know, top quality.
I've been putting together my own PCs for some years. I remember what was in them because I remember shopping for them and crying.
Yeah. Oh.
Nvidia is pretty expensive. I can see both arguments, so I don't know if either one of them is correct, but like, you know, I hear the Nvidia's overpriced, and like for what you're getting, like pound for pound, you can get more out of an AMD card, and you might be right. You might be technically correct, but the sad fact is games are often developed for Nvidia first. So even though your card is technically better, it will run better on an Nvidia. I definitely had that experience with PlanetSide 2 when that was in beta. That ran like garbage on my AMD card. I don't remember the name. I had an AMD system at that time. AMD... What's the other A? Fuck, I forget. There's a processor and there's a graphics card, and they both start with A, and it's a different acronym. I upgraded to a Intel NVIDIA system, and it was like budget. Like it was outdated tech at the time. You know, I didn't get a new NVIDIA and new Intel. I got like old stuff. So it was basically comparable to what was already in the machine, just slightly better. And it ran notably better on that system than what I was using. Got Dr. Seven? Yeah. I drank mine.
Whoa. Yeah, there's a lot of backwash in this one. It's pretty gross.
Can I have some? 2 people have already
Sure.
drunk out of that one. See, it's so picky. It's so particular. Is that just me? Am I insane?
I don't know what you're asking me, but yes.
But like what I just did is I moved the eyebrow by like a few pixels, and to me like that almost entirely changed the expression. Like just tiny little tweaks can change the face a lot. Spit. Right about there. That feels good to me. And we take that crease and move it down to right there. That's a bit more what I was aiming for, I feel. About this mouth. Go lower. I think it does. Yeah, right about there. Yeah, there she is. All right, yeah, we found it. See, it took me an hour of struggling with it, but we found it. There she is. Glorp. I need to switch
Now just
beverages.
throw that into your brain forever.
Yeah. Ugh, see, like that's where I was. Ugh.
Yeah, I see what you mean by the length of the face. So.
gonna rename this layer to ugh. So the old brows, these are the new brows. Irises. Move all of these up. Get our little details. Frecker. Freck that cat.
Wrecker.
Just freck that cat.
Hashtag freck that cat.
I love that video. just gotta squish that cat. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
It's some video of like a veterinarian or something like that, like showing you how to handle a cat so that it doesn't like freak out and claw you like while you're like trying to cut its nails or like groom it or something. It's like you just gotta squish that cat, squish them right up to your body, just hold them really snug, and they'll just like chill out. It's really funny.
You gotta squish that cat. Just gently squish him. Squish it with a towel. Squish her tight to your body. Just squish her. Look at that face. Squishing is your best friend when you're dealing with a cat.
Squish that cat.
Squish that cat. Squish that cat. Look at that face.
Yeah, there she is. Mira is slightly offended by something somebody just did or said over there. It's her face marks. That do be a cat.
Yeah.
Marks. All that. Bricks. Scale her up a little bit so that she is about the same size as the others. I'm happy with that. My goal is to not take, what, 3 hours next time? How long did I do that for? I didn't pay attention to what time it was when Astroma stopped, but I feel like it was about 2 hours in. Stopped giving their presentation, I mean, and then I started drawing. There we are. All right. I also didn't time lapse any of that. Oops.
Whoopsies.
Oh well. Not that I really produced much anyway. This was more of a lecture day than a practice day, I suppose.
Mm.
But yeah, I enjoyed the talk. I feel like I learned some things.
Mm-hmm.
I will move ever forward with my funny doodles.
Batwalk doodles.
All right, everybody. I think we're gonna wrap it up there. Hoomst. Hoomst is abound. Okay.
There is a few people abound. A boot.
Well,
Oh.
that's some timing. Hi, Thick. How's it going?
Hello.
We're finished.
We're going on a train.
I was just looking
Choo-choo.
for somebody to head out to. Welcome, all aboard the raid train. But for those of you, I think about everybody who hangs out with Thick knows who I am by now, but just in case you don't, I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where I try and be a professional art encourager. I wouldn't call myself an art educator. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But it is my goal to share knowledge that I find myself because I'm out to learn and be all about not gatekeeping self-improvement. That's what we're here for. So today we had a guest. They have taken their leave already, but interesting VOD to check out if y'all are interested. We had a... What did they say? Fifth year animation student.
I didn't realize they'd been doing it for that long.
Yeah,
Well, they said storyboarding for 5 years.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that plays into the course they're doing.
Point is, we had a practiced and actually educated artist in here talk about practice and education. They talked about shorthand characters and like simplifying things to basic shapes and making things readable and a little bit of design language stuff. It was very interesting. And then I drew this cat. This is my cat. She's very tired and a bit offended and concerned about you in general. Anywho, I've been going through a style study and trying to improve myself and get to a place that I'm happier with. And I am pretty happy with this, but I'm very not happy that each one of these heads has taken me somewhere between 3 and 5 hours. I'm not happy with that. but we're all on the journey of improvement. So anyway, we were just wrapping up. I finished this head here today and listened to our lecture from Astroma Arts. Give them a shout out. Oh, I didn't give you a shout out. Press the button. I know you were doing Baldur's Gate. Yeah. How did that go? Did anybody die hilariously? Do tell. Love that cat carried me through MSQ. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I really like to stay in my wheelhouse, as it were. But no one around my scale is currently streaming art. And I do like to stay on topic. I like to send you guys to other artists. And I think all of you probably know who this one is. But just in case you don't, it's been a while since we've been over there. Maybe we've got some new people to bring. They just got back from vacation, and I kind of want to say hi. I think we're going to go check out Moon. It looks like she's doing a goof with the new version of Live 2D. She's got her new funky little chat-controlled creature on screen right now. So, actually, they just started a hype train from the looks of it, so how about we go join in on the chaos. Yeah, I will be on the Discord tomorrow at the usual time, 6 p.m. Eastern, for Discord Doodle Day. I call it Doodle Day, but it's really just community day. Sometimes we do art. Most of the time we just kind of hang out, play video games.
You do actually have a doodle.
Oh yeah, I do have a doodle redeem, so yeah, maybe we'll get that done tomorrow. Yeah, hang out on the Discord tomorrow. Else I will be back next Friday for more ScribbleSupport. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone, and thank you all for joining. Why don't we do a custom raid message for this one today? Grab that.
Horse church?
Yeah, how about we do that? It'll be extra funny because some of the people in chat who just got here have no idea what that means. And she definitely won't either. That work?
What's not?
Let's see if that works. I think that's the first time I've ever tried to utilize my custom raid message system that I have in my Stream Deck, so you guys don't need to know that. Technical stuff. I'm going to see if it works. Grab that raid message. We'll be in Discord tomorrow. Come hang out if you feel like hanging out. We're going to do some doodling, probably some video gaming, and I'll see you next Friday. Keep an eye on the Discord and also my Twitter because I am leaving. I am getting off the Funny Bird app. I'll be letting you guys know where I'm going.
It's X, actually.
Oh. But, thank y'all for coming. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Let's go welcome back Moon. And I'll see you guys later.